honestly, is just like seeing people experience it for the first time, seeing how they take certain things, seeing different roads that they take, and yeah, because the veteran players, like, for the most part, I'm not going to surprise them. The nice part about this game specifically as well is that the whole Azareth storyline has never truly been explored. So it's even new for Mara and Maya and Kat.
Good.
You still managed to surprise me, though, on Wednesday a few weeks ago.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have to message me it?
I will message you because it's
Okay.
something that even Mara hasn't done.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. I'll add you in my head chat.
For some reason, my website isn't working, so I have to do it by the pod.
I'm having the same issue. I think it might be the website.
Yeah, it went down last night. It just suddenly went down, and like the rolling isn't working anymore.
The bot works.
Yeah, you can still do the commands. So, for instance, /spell attack is you guys can still use /r skill, /r save.
Oh, that's gonna fuck me up. I don't remember my spells.
Well, I mean, you can still access the website. You just can't roll via it.
I can't even get on the website.
I can't
get on the website.
No.
Okay, we gotta go to the bot art. Oh no.
But Lemon, if you like in Discord do /spells, it will pull up your spells.
Yeah, that is true.
You are such a queen. Unbelievable.
Where is? Is in server stuff? Like, where's the bot help channel? There it is. Mysterium.
You are such a queen, honestly.
At Mike website is down. I cry. There. Who knows when Mike will be available to fix that? He's an Emmy Award winner now, so we gotta give him the space.
Period.
Did you not know that, Lemon?
I don't know anything.
Yeah, Mike. You have to refer to Mike as Emmy Award winner Mike now, because he actually won an Emmy. I'm not even joking.
What?
Like, it wasn't there's like the televised Emmys for like the celebrities, but then there are like other Emmys that are given, and he got one for like software development.
Yeah, Amazon's Thursday Night Football, like Monday.
Yeah.
Thursday.
But it wasn't like, oh, Amazon was the only thing on there. It was his damn name was on there. All bold font.
Oh my god, that's insane.
He said he had to like pay. He has to like pay for the trophy though. He has to like go and order
crazy.
one.
They make you pay for your own trophy. Wild.
Yeah.
That is insane.
He's like, of course I'm gonna pay for it. Like, are you kidding me?
Of course.
Well, why wouldn't I? All right, let's start. All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium. I got my bit of wet hair because I came out of the shower this morning, but we are going to be hopping right back in to Magic and Mysterium for Friday morning's last episode. We had lots of opportunity to do some role play. We got to prepare to the best of our ability. And then on the second half of the episode, we began to run fights. We started the dueling bracket. Now, I believe everybody was in it except for Anne. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and Anne hung out with somebody we'll be seeing very shortly here. We had right. Mm-hmm. So I think Mara, did you kind of like miss the last one? So funny, it's so bright, like the white from the dueling bracket.
No, I was here. Yeah, I went
Okay.
against Morgan.
Okay, you did do that. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, Max went up against Morgan. Abrea went up against Wilfred and won. Fucking with his bullshit. And then Alice went up against Nate and definitely won. Edgar went up against Darcy and like held his own. Darcy put up more of a fight than he might have expected, but he stuck it out. And then Logan and Sally are currently up to fight each other, sibling rivalry. And then we had Abria supposed to go up against Ernesia, and neither one showed up.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, you guys had more important things to do.
Each other.
Well, not yet, but you know. But yeah, that's sort of where we last left off. We had our intermission, so people got to talk to people around them. Edgar got like the support of Ty and the boys who were there to watch him, the older boys, and that's totally not pressuring at all. There's totally no pressure at all. Never. Hey.
Not at all. So cool, so collected, so demure.
And so today is the continuation of the big day. Right now, the viewing hall is packed with so many people. You can taste that kind of like muskiness in the air, just having like 200 people in here, and the bright, heavy lights of the dueling tables are currently on, awaiting their next people. And Anne, as you walk in, you can see like Professor Rojas and Professor Flitwick, who are currently deliberating with each other about the matches. Professor Rojas like turns back and points at her table while she's talking to Flitwick, and you turn with you turn up toward the bleachers, these wooden bleachers that have been constructed specifically for this event. And you turn over to where you were expecting to meet back up with and Nolan and Rin. And as you take a step up, you notice only Nolan there right now.
And we'll go and sit back down next to him and say, where did Ring go?
Just not, I don't know, not back yet. He says kind of quietly. You take a seat down and you look out toward the dueling tables, and there's sort of a quiet, at least between you two. But there's the low-lying hum of a bunch of different voices around you. You've been enjoying the matches.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Dueling isn't really my thing, but it's fun to see my friends win. Everyone's done really well so far.
Mm.
What about you?
Yeah.
Think that watching a tournament is your thing?
Well, I'm not exactly watching it, am I? It's experience. Honestly, I wasn't gonna go, but I kind of felt bad, so I
Felt bad?
You see him like shouldn't have said that. But you can see it on his face, like, fuck. I just pushed myself in a hole. Again. Yeah. Rin, Rin was being Rin. I thought it was a joke at first, so I did not come off the nicest. She asked me to the ball, so
Oh, that's fun.
I said no.
But you came with her to the dueling.
I felt bad. I didn't want to, like I felt like I was gonna hurt her feelings and she was gonna cry, and yeah, she's a friend, she's a good friend, and
Yeah.
I care about her a lot. She's always been here, and I think she's got a lot more options. I hear she has her sights set on a new boy anyway.
Well, I'm glad she's recovered from your horrific rejection.
She was joking, and so she asked me, and I laughed, and
That's truly
so
terrible.
bad.
That's actually the worst thing I've
Yeah.
ever heard.
Yeah, and she nearly cried. We quickly figured things out. I said sorry. I explained it, and so,
Wow. Laughing in her face.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you have to rub it in.
I mean, yeah,
And then
it is truly funny.
coming up the
I mean,
stairs,
terrible, but funny.
you can hear Rin. Hey guys, can you scooch? Rin appears again, and currently holding the hand of Wilfred.
And we'll scoot to let Wilfred and Rin sit down.
Wilfred just kind of sits down next to her, and Rin sits there, like looks over. It's exciting. I wonder who's gonna win. Rin says.
I, for one, am at the edge of my seat.
I just wish so. Like, I was hoping that I would at least get past one match. Wilfred says, "Hey, it's okay." She says, putting a hand on his shoulder, like, your worth isn't defined by how far you can go in the duels, okay? Yeah, I know. Didn't want to see the look on Abria's face when I lost. Who won that match, by the way? Oh, the Abria. Were you not here? No, I had to go lick my wounds. Why do you seem so weird? Oh, well, she didn't show up. She didn't what? She beat me in the match, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm done." What the hell is wrong with her?
I mean, I think she had kind of reached her match. She was like, you know what? All I needed to do was beat you. Humiliation dispensed, and then she headed out. Mission
Thank you
achieved.
so much, Anne, for clearing that up for me.
I'm here to help.
Nolan chuckles. Well, hey, now you get to hang out with us. And then Rin's like, wait, if no one showed up, doesn't that mean... Shit! And he kicks up off the seat and goes running down the way. Good luck! Rin yells with a smile. And he goes to his next match against Maximilian.
Drats. He's back in
Yeah.
it.
Damn it. Abria.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Oh, I don't know if you've been reading the private chat, but we
Oh,
were calling
no.
Nolan a dick, and then Ren showed up with Wilfred, and then all of a sudden I was like, well, nope, now I gotta kill her.
I feel like
Yo.
if you give it a bro foot, everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, this is great. This is great. Get rid. The drama of high school romances is
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you for giving us the drama.
So Bria, you are coming down off of a very fun intermission, and you two are still under the bleachers. Like Ernesia pulls away, and she seems a little lightheaded. She wipes her lip and takes a step back and leans on one of the pillars down here. She says, "When you said that you knew what you were doing, I was skeptical. I guess you're a natural."
I do my best. I mean, it helps when I have somebody who seems to equally know what they're doing.
I've never done that before, so
You've never kissed anybody before?
not like that.
Well, here's to many more times.
Yeah, anytime, she says, and you walk out from the bleachers there. Fix your hair because it's a little out of place.
Mm-hmm.
And look around, and you can see some of the matches are going nearby. Max currently sits at the front row of one of the bleachers waiting for his turn. You see one of your old best friends. And Max, how do you seem? Are you nervous? Are you resolute? Are you focused? What?
He's kind of focused at the moment. He's also confused because he just got word that his matchup is changing. And he's like, why is Wilfred even here again?
I got beat. That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Abrea will look at Arnesia. I'm gonna go check on Max. I'll see you later.
Arnesia, yeah, see you around.
Real, we should hang out soon. So.
Well, I wouldn't want to hog you all to myself. I mean, I hear Mr. Matthews has been wanting to spend a bit of time with you too.
Shut up! No. She gets really red and starts
Don't break his heart.
fiercely
Be nice.
walking away.
Be nice to him. She yells.
Flips off over her shoulder.
And then you see Max.
Hey.
Did you get disqualified? Did you
Oh.
beat Wilfred?
I did, yeah. That was fun. He flapped around like a fish.
Well, he's back. I'm apparently up against him next.
Oh yeah, I guess that would happen if I
You
Well,
look at
I'm
the bracket, and in your little triangle that leads to the end, Wilfred's the only one left.
yeah.
Isn't disqualified.
So technically, I guess because I didn't show up to my match with Ernesia and Ernesia didn't show up, it was kind of a draw. So they just went with the next available winner.
But why'd you both disappear? Did you guys agree not to fight each other?
You could say
Abria, make me a charisma save.
that. Oh god, hold on. R save
/ R save. Yeah.
R save charisma.
Oh, Mike says website is up.
Oh,
Oh, thank God.
either way, that's a nat one.
Not that one.
Yeah, that's a nat one.
Nat one. So Max, you say this. You look over toward Abria, and she's like, "Yeah." And like we see anime wise, like the red line going up high all the way to the top of her head.
No, you're anime blushing. That's wild.
Yeah. She's like shaking a bit, not looking at you.
Yeah, it was a mutual agreement of competitors who decided not to fight because
I'm gonna insight
violence.
check you. You're giving bad vibes. For a nat 20.
God.
A nat 20. Yeah, I think like just off vibes alone, you're able to tell, and like thinking about what the vibes you've already been picking up off of Abria and Arnesia, it's like, oh yeah, they both didn't show up because they both must have been busy spending time with each other.
I think that he won't say anything. He will just kind of stare at you and slowly raise his eyebrow.
I
Find there were so many other opportunities. Like now,
I don't know what you're referring to because I respect my fellow competitor and we had a meeting of the minds.
minds, sure.
Anyway, are you ready for your match?
Against now Wilfred, sure. I guess I have to be. He's gonna tell a bunch of weird jokes and
Yeah, he will actually. I mean, they're actually kind of funny if I'm being honest.
Somebody's
Of
walking
course you think
past
that.
and stops. Max, I'm about to go up. Logan's here. Will you watch?
Yeah, of course. What side are you on?
I'm on the left side.
Who are you up against?
He looks at Abria. His face immediately changes. Sal. So I'm sure she has some kind of messed up idea up her sleeve.
I do too. I am standing here.
Didn't you get disqualified?
Aren't you gonna lose to your sister?
All right, you two. Come on, Abria, let's head down. Look, though, Logan. Pushing Abria away.
Thanks.
I am actually gonna go find Nate. Good luck watching your boyfriend's match, though.
Yeah, have fun making out with your other boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend.
But he can be.
Aren't you going somewhere? He says, and he like pushes her away.
Ow! She'll walk away.
Yay. All right. Elsewhere right now. Alice, where are you? What are you doing?
I think after she had her talk with Darcy, she's probably back in the main thoroughfare just outside the room until the message to go back in is. So she's just kind of hanging out to deprocess, I guess.
All right. Um. mhm. Okay. Then, as you are trying to de-stress, defocus, coming out into the hallway, doing nearly the same thing, but because suddenly some very important people to him are now watching. Edgar steps out into the hallway. He takes a little left-hand side to the hall and presses his back up against the wall.
Are you good, Edgar?
Oh,
You're suddenly
Hi, Alice.
surprised. You look over and see who you're about to be fighting in about 5 seconds.
hi, Alice. I didn't see you there.
Hi.
I didn't expect to be fighting you, actually.
Well, you were gonna fight someone, right?
True.
Does that mean you
It kind of
expected I would lose? Sorry.
That reminds me of third year. We had a little
What about?
duel there. Nothing. It just brings me back some memories. That's all. In the
About?
dueling club. Our fight at the dueling club, of course.
Oh, that was a while ago, wasn't it?
It was, and it was actually insane. But how have you been doing with, the ghost man thing? I've never, obviously, I haven't been back to that
I'm
room.
doing fine.
Did he actually teach you anything, or did you just?
He's been busy with Max recently, but I got a few things in.
Nice. Well, I'm excited to see what you learned.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
There's
Did
a
you see really-
flashback to Alice practicing her spell. A large kaboom.
Yeah, exactly.
And and then a cut back to you looking at Edgar like, I don't think he's gonna be excited.
No, probably not.
What's wrong? You seem a little off.
I'm fine.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
You sure can.
20. Dirty 20.
Okay. I think she probably seems to you that she's tense, but she's not necessarily upset about the direction she's going.
Mm-hmm. By the way, he's going to change the subject because clearly this has nothing to do with how Alice is feeling. By the way, do you know what's wrong with Darcy?
Not really. Darcy wanted to talk to me later, but
But she felt very weird during our duel.
what do you mean?
Just very weird, like completely out of it. I don't know if she was just tired or what, but she seemed exhausted and
She's had some trouble sleeping. She's had to sleep in the common room, like the lounge area.
oh,
I don't know what's up with that. Maybe she had an argument with someone.
maybe. I hope it's nothing that has to do with her health.
She seemed fine, but
Well,
I mean physically. But I don't know. Let's talk about.
Well, anyways, I just wanted to say that it's good to have you back, and I'm really looking forward to having that little duel.
Yeah. Let's make sure we put it all out there, right?
Of course, let's make a show for everyone, please.
Sure.
And he's going to give his hand before they go to the ring.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
And you can hear a ringing noise in the background. Ding, 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 ding. They're starting.
I think that's us.
All right, let's give it our best.
Yep.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody, to our new dueling bracket. We're going to start off with a few of our new fights here. Sorry for the extra long intermission after the no-show from Bria Shackleboulder and Onicia Green. Our judges had to deliberate about what to do next. To announce, Wilfred Gideon will now be re-entering the match as the only non-disqualified candidate in the ring. Let's see who's up next. Are you ready? And people begin to cheer. Woo! Yep. Yep, I guess it is. Starting up at the top of the match to see who will be moving on to the semifinal, we have Alice Reese versus Edgar Coleman. And you can hear a bunch of people from one of the areas like cheering out for Edgar. Edgar, boom, boom, boom. Edgar, boom, boom, boom. And all right, I'm gonna get my map up because I actually don't have it up. My bad. Loading. Boom, boom, boom. Right on. Here we are. Okay. Edgar, right there. And Alice, you don't happen to have a mini, do you?
Don't think so.
Okay.
I certainly should make one.
Absolutely. Your names are called up on this side. Meanwhile, on the other side, there is Logan Peel versus Sally Peel. Sibling rivalry. And some people laugh at that. And they are going to go up against with Flitwick as their person. You have Professor Rojas, who stares you down from the back. She awaits you two to get into position. She calls out, are the contestants ready? Step up. Position 3, please.
Stepping up.
Okay. The both of you step up to the plate. There's a warmth that overcomes you from this harsh light above. Let's recenter here. And Alice stepping up here, you can see all of your classmates looking out at you. A few of them that look to be in support of you, and a big group of them over here that look to be in support of Edgar. Okay. Position 1, please. Professor Rojas calls out, and the two of you guys step forward toward each other. Do you guys have anything left to say to each other?
Edgar is just going to nod at here because they literally just spoke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think Alice is gonna be like, just don't hold back.
Don't hold back. All right. Bow, please.
Going.
Edgar, you try to give like the head bow
Of
toward
course,
her.
always.
Okay, Alice.
I'll do a full, like, from the waist, hand braced against her stomach.
A regal bow down. Position 2, about face. two of you guys both turn around and you can see each other. A bead of sweat forms from the heat on Edgar's brow, and you can feel your hand moving and ready to grab your wand. Alice shaking lightly with nerves and adrenaline. Present wands. How do you do so, Edgar?
The usual that he always has his ones here, and then just whoop. Whoop.
And Alice?
Very upright. Swish out, pull up, swish to the side.
There is a quiet that overcomes. Every time this happens, you can hear your own heartbeat again and again until begin! And both of you, roll initiative.
You win.
Yeah, 21.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Edgar, that's a high one to beat.
13. Didn't beat his
13.
own one.
All right, Alice. Let's see.
All right.
Give him your all.
This is not holding back. So she's going to step up about 5 feet.
Oh, your technical starting position is actually in this square, so do you want to
Okay,
go any
then-
further than that?
Further forward.
Yeah.
And she's going to subtle cast Confringo right behind Edgar.
Oh.
After
subtle cast. That's like a third level spell? or
doing
is
her
that-
bonus action to do the curse. Sorry.
You can't subtle and bonus action it.
No. I'm bonus actioning my curse, and I'm subtling my action, which is Confringo.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, is there any kind of saving throw for Edgar to make?
He needs to make a dex, I believe, for Confringo. Let me check that real quick.
Well, yeah, Confringo's a dex.
But no, not for the curse.
Not for the curse. Okay. Let me get my little curse thing here. Why don't you go ahead and tell Edgar what that effect has?
Yeah. Edgar, I can do bonus damage to you if I do any damage. If I hit you with an attack roll of 19 or 20, it's a crit. And I'm not going to kill you, so you don't have to know the last one.
I think, yeah. I think I know it. Go. I think I can make it even smaller. Yeah, that's better. Okay, you are now cursed. Okay, so Edgar, you go to move your wand, and you can see with her offhand, she like flicks toward you, and you feel this sudden this wave come over you that almost makes you sick. Your muscles ache around you, and then she flicks her wand underneath of her as faster than you're able to react, and you hear her yell out.
Oh, I don't hear anything. I settled it.
Oh, right. So you don't hear her yell anything, but she flicks her wand, and you watch a swirling bit of flame swirl around the shaft of her wand, culminating on the tip, shoots out. You try to dodge, and it does move past you, so you're like, oh, good! And then it explodes outward behind you, a maelstrom of fire that entirely engulfs you. Make a dex save, please.
Dex save. Okay.
Fire.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice, cool.
Okay, so you'll still take half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it
Wasted
is-
natural 20 to be honest.
It's not wasted
No. It's not wasted.
because you're only going to take 10, but
Because
you're
it's a
actually going to take
guaranteed success no matter what
29.
you roll.
you're going to take 29 damage.
29.
Yes,
Really?
'cause
How
I'm
much
using-
did you roll?
I'm using my ability.
Oh yeah, the curse. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
actually, sorry.
Oh, wait,
it's,
wait. The curse would be separate damage. It wouldn't be halved.
Yes. It's half to 10.
Does it
It's-
say
it's
it
a-
adds like? Does it say a damage type
Okay.
to the curse damage?
Okay, so the curse damage does a bonus to that. It's equal to my proficiency. It doesn't say if it's typed. I think it is typed to whatever the spell is.
Oh, okay. So it would actually be half then, because it is
Okay,
properly.
so then
It's not like a
he would-
secondary.
He would
type
go
of
up
damage.
to 24. He has 12, and then I'm also using my Wrathful Magic to add 19 on top of that. So you actually take 31 damage.
Can you read to us the wrathful magic so we know everything's above
Yes. You have learned to channel your wrath into your spell work, making your spells more dangerous. When you hit a creature with spell attack, you can use a reaction to deal necrotic damage to the
A
target.
reaction. Good to know.
Yes, I'm using my reaction.
Mhm.
Damage equal to twice your level, plus 5.
Okay. So that's a total of how much damage to him?
31.
31.
And then I'm
That's
gonna get
that's
it right in front of
crazy
you.
at this level.
get it
31.
I'm gonna get it right in front of you, so you can't push me off.
All right. End of your turn.
Is the confringo a concentration? Like
No,
No, it
it's
doesn't
not-
burn.
I
It's
added
it's just
fire
a
for
fun flavor
coolness
thing.
factor.
it's
It's
an
not
immediate
actually
damage.
gonna hinder you.
It's a blasting charm, not a
Oh
fire charm.
my god. Oh, that's actually insane.
Yeah.
I don't have reaction though, so you can do
Yeah.
whatever.
No reaction.
Oh.
So she can't protego.
Yeah.
We're gonna give Lemon a minute. We're gonna give Lemon a
Yeah,
minute.
no, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to building my Air Forge.
Okay. It was Lemon, static character. This was a crazy good first move. Like that was, yeah. She's stacking abilities on top of each other. It's going all out for you.
I am just shocked right now. I'm trying to.
You can do it, Lemon.
I need to think. I'm so sorry.
Wait.
You're fine.
Okay. Yeah, because couldn't have done that. Couldn't have done that. Yep. There's nothing you
Okay.
could have done really. There's
Okay.
nothing you could have done.
I will cast Serpent Sortia as a 4th level.
Yep.
There will be
Okay.
2 snakes behind
Yep.
Alex.
Absolutely. That's a good one.
And then I'm going to cast Conjunctivia on her.
Every time they're so big.
You can't do 2 leveled spells.
Yeah, you
Huh?
can't do 2 leveled spells. I'm pretty sure we've gone over this before. But you can do a leveled spell and a cantrip.
Okay, then give me 1 second so I can think
Yep,
which
yep.
of the 2 I'm going to make. It is blighted for the duration. That's 1 minute.
This was
I
a
would
good
do-
choice, by the way.
Which one?
If they can hit, like if they roll okay, the 2 snakes. If they roll okay, they can deal some serious damage.
Yeah.
So you said there's the 2 snakes and not Conjunctivia. Okay.
No.
Uh,
Either. I mean, it's your choice. I'm just saying it's a good choice. You could definitely reverse it and do Conjunctivia instead. If you hit, that's great because 1, it's a good damaging spell, and 2, it'll blind her, which will put you at an advantage. Your choice.
Yes.
You want to do that one instead?
Kill
Are
me.
you doing Conjunctivia? Or Serpent
I'm
Sortia?
doing Conjunctivia. Fuck it.
Okay.
All right. I'll just put these down here. And I'll,
Yeah, keep them on the side. You will need them from.
All right. Roll to hit.
I need to roll to attempt it first, which is successful, and then I do spell attack. Please hit. Please hit. Oh, do I have inspiration? I have
that's the
inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Spell attack. Please. Natural
It
20.
is.
Did you get nat 20?
Not 20.
No, well, fuck yeah. I mean, that's the kind of damage output you needed. Okay,
Oh
I
my
believe
God.
it's 3d8, if I'm not mistaken.
4d8.
And then you'll double that. 4d8, and then double it.
Yeah, it's 8.
8d8. Oh my god.
Oh, no, we don't do it that way.
Oh no, you're
48.
doubling the total.
You double it.
Okay, got it. So 48.
So I roll. Okay, I got you.
You roll 4d8, and then we'll double the total.
Got you.
You
Ah.
rolled.
Did you roll low? Did you get
22, so that's 44.
45? You did more damage than she did to you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's because I got the natural 20.
Yep.
And then, since he's blinded, I'm actually going to move behind her.
Not.
Not
No?
possible.
Oh well, it's more so. In order to move behind somebody, you need to stealth. Stealth is an action normally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either that, or you need to be smaller than them. Yeah, like a Morgan
Okay.
could probably do that. But yeah,
Okay,
the dueling table itself is like looks to be 10 feet across because of the squares, but in reality, like as you can see, I've been putting you in between the two squares. It's because it's supposed to be shorter. It's supposed to be thinner.
Okay, I got you. Don't
Yeah.
worry. In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to heal
Oh, good call.
with my magical adrenaline thing.
Uh-huh.
That's 1d10 plus 3? Yeah, 1d10 plus 3. Plus 3. And that's 10, so I'm healing 10. Don't worry, I'm keeping track of my HP.
I got it for you too.
Ah,
I'm keeping track of how much damage you've taken. That's how I do it.
okay, good.
I add up the damage.
And I don't think I will do anything with my movement, to be honest. Maybe just a little
I mean, yeah,
bit
you can
behind,
only move
like-
back, so.
Yeah, like 2 feet, so she's not on my face. I don't know.
Thematically, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Flames
That's
that are licking up on the table around you. You're able to take like one single step back, get into a stance. You throw out Conjunctivia, and like Alice is hit straight in the chest. She kind of spins for a second, holding herself in position, and you feel this swelling coming over, and it swells up your eyes. You can't see Alice. You kind of hold yourself there, trying to be like ready for if another spell is thrown your way. And you feel this boom, boom, this hit through your system. All of your muscles just tense down, and that necrotic energy is flowing through you. I'm assuming you're still up.
With 44, yeah, I'm still up.
Yep. Okay. You gave it hard to Edgar, and Edgar gave it right back. Edgar, is at the end of your turn.
There's nothing else you can do, so yes.
All right. Alice, give him hell.
I can't see, but
Yep.
I know where you were,
Yes.
so I'm just
The
gonna.
only spells that won't work for you are the ones that specifically say a target you
I need
can
to see. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I am going to do this. I'm just going to not hide it this time, and I'm just gonna go Kafringo right behind you.
Ooh.
Try
Okay.
again. So that's another
Do you,
dex save
do
for
you have the spell slots for that? What level is complete now?
It's 3rd. So yes, I do.
Cool. Yeah, you would.
In that case, I will landlock that.
Okay, make a
So you have to
spellcasting
roll.
ability check, Edgar.
A bit. Wait, how do I roll that?
What kind of caster are you?
Willpower,
Make a charisma check.
charisma check.
No proficiency, just charisma.
Yeah, just charisma.
19.
That does succeed.
Oh, yeah, you got ya. Cast out Langlock, and boom, your mouth is taken away. The spell is taken.
Then I am going to quicken spell Cantus at disadvantage.
All right. Roll to hit.
Yes. Spell attack disadvantage. 22.
Oh, that's insane. With disadvantage.
Yeah,
with
disadvantage.
Two 14s.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Here's the funny part. Edgar, what song do you start singing?
Oh my gosh, I got
Dancing
Wanna
Queen
Be
from ABBA,
by...
like
No! Wanna Be by Spice Girls.
So Edgar starts singing out uncontrollably.
If you wanna be
And-
my lover.
You have to cast all other spells non-verbally until the end of your next turn.
Non-verbally.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you have
Is
to have
there-
spell cast.
Oh, I know what you mean. Okay.
Mhm. There is a way. There is a way around it, but you would have to make an intelligence save. And
No,
if you
it's fine.
fail, then the
It's
spell
fine.
would be wasted.
I have the sorcery points for saddle spells. It's fine.
Okay. She's making you
Um,
burn the sorcery points.
Okay. Well, she did burn them as well, so. Okay.
Alice, anything else?
No.
Okay, so Alice shoots out her wand toward you. Confringo! You now hear a portion of the incantation. You like your wand toward her, and her mouth it just goes away, just straight skin for a moment. She kind of spits outward. The mouth comes back, and she flicks her wand again for a kiss. You start singing, Spice Girls. And I think a few people from the crowd's probably laughing at the song, and this gives Alice a second to kind of regain her composure. Alice, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Con save. Natural 20.
Come on. And you feel the swelling go down. You rub your eyes. You can see again.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, end of her turn. Yes, Alice.
Yes, it's the end of my turn.
Okay, Edgar.
Okay. I will cast. Oh, why is this so hard? Saddle spell.
You guys are on equal footing right now. Like you've
Saddle
actually dealt more
spell.
damage to her. than
You're
just
a little bit
you.
ahead, I think,
Yeah.
right now.
No, I am dying.
And Kat's the veteran, so she came at you hard, and you lucked out.
I told
got a-
you,
got a
don't
good
hold
one.
back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die. Okay. Saddle spell, level 4 Semper Sortia.
Okay.
And
Oh,
then...
so that's 8
okay,
sorcery
no,
points.
wait,
Do you have
sorry.
8 sorcery
Sorry.
points?
Actually,
No,
first
we have
I will
7.
cast...
Yeah, because you're charisma, and we are level 7 right now, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
7.
So if you want to cast, you're going to have to cast that spell at 4th level. You would have to cast it verbally, or try to, which means you would have to do an intelligence save first, or else the spell is wasted. Did Lemon? try it?
hello. My
Oh.
internet died. I'm back.
That's okay.
Actually...
I just need to tell you, because you don't have the sorcery points for it, you're not able to subtle cast an 4th level spell.
So you'd have to cast it verbally, meaning you would have to first succeed an intelligence saving throw if you wanted to.
Oh, wait, how many sorcery points do we have and how many do I need?
7.
You have 7. Did you use any meta magic so far?
No.
Didn't you quicken something? Or... Yeah, you
No.
No. You healed yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have 7 right now. So you could cast it at 3rd level subtle, but not 4th. And that would only give you 1 snake.
Oh, I get you.
Yes. Because it's twice what the level spell is.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, I have one question.
Yeah.
If I cast if I cast like 2 spells, do I roll intelligence save twice?
If you're not subtling
Every
them,
time you cast a spell before the end of your turn.
Okay.
Unless you're subtling them.
Okay.
So you could take the risk, but it could, just like your Langlock, it could mean that the spell means nothing.
No, I will saddle it as a second level spell.
Okay.
And then I will heal myself again.
How many times can you do that?
I
Certain
can
amount
do
up to
that.
charisma, something like that.
I will tell you, it's you have a number of years equal to plus your constitution modifier, so I have 4.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you roll on the D10? It's a D10
1,
plus 5
plus
or something, or plus 3.
Plus 3,
I don't
so I get
remember.
9 HP back.
Okay.
And I have to go be right back, so that's the end of my turn either way. So
All
be
right.
back.
All right. It would be Alice. You went first in the initiative, I believe.
Yes, I did.
So that means the snake must go next, because it has to have its turn before the end of the round.
Okay.
Okay. I'll roll for the snake. I rolled shit. 10 to hit you.
No, that's not gonna hit.
I believe it has a plus 6 to hit. I rolled a 4. The snake strikes out toward you, and you're able to like kick it back with the butt of your shoe. And Alice, it's your go. You can feel via that connection with the curse. The curse is like waning because he's using that magical healing that he has. I don't think you've ever experienced him doing this before, so it's completely foreign to you. If you want to win, you're gonna have to up your game.
Right.
Or maybe heal yourself. But then we're starting to have a war of attrition where like our spell slots are going down, our sorcery points are going down.
Yeah. Alright, well, if that's the direction we're going, I'm going to...
It's putting
Okay,
up
I'm
good
back.
fight.
Sorry.
Okay. The snake didn't hit.
Do I want to go
unfortunately.
for this?
I rolled badly.
It's okay.
How far away is Edgar from the edge?
$25 feet till he's off.
Okay, I'm going to go for this then. I'm going to attempt to Pulso.
Oh, okay.
Because I know if I stay, I can't. Because there's
yeah.
2 attacks coming
Oh,
at me.
totally. I mean, you have two attacks against you. You're already like low on those hit points in comparison. This is a good choice. So Depulso. The target is pushed directly away from the castle as if shoved by an invisible hand, being thrown 5 feet plus 5 times your spellcasting ability modifier.
Which
What
is
is your
5,
spellcasting
which
ability
means I
modifier?
can win if I hit this.
Absolutely, you could win right now if you get it. The target is selected by pointing at it with a wand. If targeting a creature or object that is being worn or carried, and you wouldn't have been able to do this if you were blind, but you can do it.
Yes. I can
Make a check. You are going to make a
Strength.
+8 strength check, and Edgar is going to make an athletics check to contest.
Yeah. Let me see if I have anything that is +8, and that'll just be the roll.
Sure.
Uh,
So Edgar, make me an athletics check.
So it would be this.
Can I not
And I'm
Langlock or Protector?
Langlock, do you have any third level spell slots left?
Yeah, I only used one.
You've used 2.
No. He
No.
used a second level spell slot for the snake.
No, he used Conjunctivia and he used Langlock before.
Yeah, but
True.
we have 3. No.
Right, you
The
have
3?
1 left.
Okay.
So you
So you
can't
could try.
do it.
Yep.
Mm,
I would, because if you fail this athletics check, you're losing. Period.
Yeah.
This will allow you to stay in the fight.
yeah, but maybe she misses. Okay, let's do it.
It's not about missing. He
not
has
about
+8 to the check, and you have to make a regular athletics. Are you very strong?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, this is a very good choice for her.
Yeah, 24 for the Langlock.
Okay, that's his last Langlock. It's gone.
Yeah.
Come on, stop! And he flicks his wand one last time. You can see Edgar takes a step back. He's like, who, trying to keep himself there. You can hear Javen, come on, Edgar, come on! And then, as you are buckling, Alice, frustrated, come on, if I can just get off one damn spell, you hear someone yelling from the crowd. Okay, you hear Darcy just screaming, and not a scream that like she's saying anything, just like a yeah! Toward you, and you can hear that like that impassioned support for you. She wants you desperately to win, and you've got people behind you. Edgar, Langlock goes off. Alice, anything left on your turn? We have changed Langlock, so it's not the whole turn. It's just a one-time quick thing. It's instantaneous.
Okay.
So if you had a bonus action cast, you can definitely do that.
The problem is I don't have any bonus actions that aren't a leveled spell. Because I would have
Bombarda and stuff.
Yeah. I guess I will.
Bombarda.
I don't know how strong the snake is. I'm gonna go for the snake. With Bombarda.
Just to help you out, since you are on the outskirts, the snake, Bombarda's not going to kill it.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go for damage on Edgar then, just to fight back.
Yeah. Either that, or there's also like Infirma Cerebra that has a negative D4 to a saving throw, but if you're planning on doing Depulso, it's not a saving throw. There's also Locomotor Wibbly that gives a disadvantage. Oh, no. Locomotor Wibbly knocks prone. Which one gives disadvantage? Just trying. I think it's this one. Yeah, Furnunculus, if you have it, gives a little bit of damage and disadvantage on the next attack roll they make.
I don't have Furnunculus. So it has to be Bombarda. It's not true. No, it does have to be Bombarda. So it is Bombarda.
Okay.
We are 5th level, so that's 2. So we're gonna do a spell attack. Spell attack. 24, Edgar.
Definitely hits. Roll your damage. And you get that extra damage from the curse. And
yes,
are you able to use Wrathful Magic again?
I can use it one more time, yeah. Oh my god. Will you allow me to inspo the damage? No.
So I believe you actually have... There's a meta magic that's allowed to be used. It's an empowered spell.
Oh, I do, yeah.
You can reroll damage if you have it. Do you have any... Quick question. Do you have any corruption points? I believe you do, because you went with Hazref,
yes,
right?
I have 2.
So you have empowered darkness, which allows you to do that for free.
Then I'll do that.
It's a number of dice equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So you just choose.
That I can re-roll, you mean?
Yeah, you can choose which dice to reroll. You must take the new result.
I'm gonna roll both of them, because it's a 1 and a 2.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
30 damage.
Hell yeah. Okay. Now you guys are on equal footing.
30
On a bombarda, on a cantrip. It's crazy.
It's a dark spell.
Yep, sure is.
But you used your reaction, right?
No. Yes, I did.
Wait, did you?
Because I have to do it.
I don't think it's a reaction. What are you talking about?
My extra
curse
damage?
thing.
Yes, it is.
Oh, your extra damage is a reaction.
Sorry,
Right.
it's not 30, it's 33. 3 more damage.
Okay, 3 more damage.
Oh
So
my
that should
God.
be, they have done a total of 45 damage to you, Edgar.
You're
Counting
fine.
the healing.
Yeah, counting the healing.
Yeah, so I've done
25.
like 64.
Yeah. Wait. Literally? 44 points of damage? 45 points of damage.
I'm running so hot on this. I'm not gonna win, but
Probably
I
not.
Okay. Okay. You know what? It's all or nothing. So I'm
It
just
is
like,
all or
put
nothing.
down-
Because
put down my
if you don't
spell.
down her right now, she's gonna
She
fuck you
will.
up. She will fuck you up.
Oh my god, I need to do damage spells.
I love it when it's on the edge like this. Anyone could win.
That's 44, that's not enough.
We'll give Lemon, because, you know, Lemon's the newer
Yeah, no,
player of the two.
take as
We'll
much
give him a
time as you
second.
need.
Yeah, take some time.
Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, I have a thing that's called Fierce Spell. What is that?
you can't do it. You already wasted
Yeah.
You're-
No, because they use 4 sorcery points. So they have 3 left. Forceful Magic. Forceful Magic, I believe, allows you to cast as if it's a higher level spell
Yes.
without actually
Yes.
expending a higher level spell slot.
Yes.
Okay, but the thing is, I don't have any damage things.
So, for instance, you could cast Serpent Sortia again and conjure and use a second level spell slot, use Forceful Magic to use sorcery points to make it a 4th level spell
Yeah,
slot.
but then they
conjure
might miss.
2 more snakes. Because the snake deals 1d4 damage plus 4, and then
And then I
she has
do
to make a
hot save.
con save, and it's 4d6, either
poison is
full or
a lot.
halved.
The
So it
poison's
can be a lot. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
How much would it cost, though, is the question for... What's the cost? Forceful Magic. Try to open it up here.
It's 4 sorcery points for 2 levels.
Oh, so you don't have it. You don't
I
have it.
I don't
You have 3 sorcery points.
anything.
Oh, well, you could use a bonus action to convert a spell slot, your 1st level spell slot, into sorcery
Or-
points. Have
I think
enough.
it's 1 to
No,
2?
I don't know if I want to do.
Either way, he only needs 1, so...
I don't know if I want to do like 2 bombardas,
Yeah?
or if I want
be-
to summon the snake.
He has no reaction.
I have no reaction.
Yeah. And, yeah, I think we'll keep Stupefies and whatever off the table, right?
No, I'm not stupefying.
Yeah.
No.
That wouldn't be fun.
Mhm. So you could... You could bonus action, get more sorcery points. Action, cat. She can't line lock you. Get 2 more snakes by empowering your spell. and then just kind of leave it to the snakes and hope they take her out, or
I
you
mean,
can do
I
two
could do
bombardas.
Conjunctivia as a 4th level because I didn't use my 4th level spell.
Yeah, you would do the same thing. The bonus action. Oh no! Oh, you didn't use his 4th level spell slot. So yeah, you could do 4th level Conjunctivia.
Oh my god, do I do that?
Lots of options.
Wait, can they cast the pulso if they are blind?
No.
No.
Okay, spell attack, 4th level Conjunctivia, please,
Okay.
please, for the Lord of God.
Roll to hit it. All
Yeah.
hinges on this.
There-
You get that 20?
No.
No, 25.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, you got
They-
25.
They got a
You have no
17.
reactions, so that's definitely gonna hit, eh, Alice?
That's-
Even if I did have a reaction, it would hit. Unless
That's-
I Langlocked it.
Okay, that's
All
You
right.
should, you should knock me out with the damage.
Well, we're gonna see. So
That's
it's at
16.
base. It's
Barely.
4. Oh, let me quickly see here. At Conjunctivia, there it is. It's a regularly 3rd level spell. It ups by 1d8, so yeah, it should be 5d8.
Oh, so another
Damage.
D8. So that's 18. No, it's a 4th level. No,
It's a 3rd level
No,
spell.
No. You're right.
But you don't have any 3rd levels left, so you'd have to use a
Yeah.
4th level in
Yeah,
order
yeah,
to
yeah,
cast
yeah.
it.
18. 18 damage.
18 damage.
Yeah.
So close. I'm
And
at-
then I have my cantrip master, so I'm going to quicken fast
Intermaster.
Bombarda.
on. Come
Bombarda.
on. Oh, it all hinges on this.
15, it doesn't hit, right?
It doesn't hit, right?
No, it does not. I have 16.
There you go. There you go.
Barely.
Damn. Okay, so
Barely.
sorry. How much damage did
Literally,
you
you
do?
are 6 health off.
How much damage did you do?
You did 18, I think.
18.
So you're
18,
5.
yeah.
You're 5 damage off.
Well, the
So if
snake
this
might
snake gets
hit.
me, if this snake gets me,
That's true. It is the snake's turn. Yeah.
And you're
First
blind,
point of
so
view.
you can't throw me off. At least for 1 turn.
She can still fuck you up. I mean, like, look at her damage output.
Shut up. Shut up,
Okay.
Alex.
Lemon, you're actually here, so you can roll for it this time. Roll a +6 d20 check.
Oh my god, I don't want to roll the pressure. Roll a 1d20 plus 6. 24.
It's
Okay, make a con save. This is how many hit points do you have left?
I have 5.
Uh,
So
it's a +3. I mean, Edgar, you should have the stat block. What's the damage?
I have the stat block, yeah. It's 1d4
Plus 4.
and then 4.
There's no way. There's
no
even
way,
with the
yeah.
half damage. Yep. So there's no reason to roll damage.
that crit really saved you.
Oh yeah,
That crit really saved you.
completely.
Oh my
Because that's
God.
22 extra damage to you that just wouldn't have been there.
I
All right.
literally am sitting my pants IRL, just so you know.
Good job,
This
Lemon.
fight
Good
has
job.
stressed me so much.
And fucking Alice, giving him a run for his money. That's crazy damage output, Cat. That's insane. I
Look.
cannot wait until we're up in like the crazy fights, and you're just in there blowing shit up. Woo!
Look, this is the entire reason she did this.
So you get hit again and again, Alice. Try throwing out a spell, you get deflected back on just one spell, and then from behind you, the one thing you forgot about, the fucking snake. It sinks its fangs into your thighs. And you feel it right there. You go to grab onto it, and you kind of wrestle the snake off. You pull it off of you, and you can feel this sparkles go over your vision. You begin to see black. You fall backward and nearly fall off of the table itself. He hits the ground. The snake would be held at bay by Professor Rojas from attacking you while you're down. And the countdown starts. 3, 2, 1. Edgar Coleman, Victor.
What?
The older boys. People are cheering off for you. The flames are taken off. The snake is reparaforged. Disappears in a puff of fire. I'm gonna get rid of these. And our duel comes to an end. Your curse also would go away.
Very important question. Is Alice conscious?
No,
No.
she's unconscious, but that would be when like the Madame Pomfrey would come up. She would
Okay, but
bend
before
down.
she comes,
or-
I want to say
yeah,
that
totally.
Edgar is extremely worried that he actually might have killed his friend with a freaking snake. So
Yeah.
he's just on top of Alice and he's like shaking her. Alice, Alice.
I can't respond. I'm unconscious.
Out of the way! Out of the way! Professor Madame Pomfrey is like pushing you away from her quite forcibly, and she'll use her wand. Miss Reese, all right, all right. A biscuit she casts, and there is a sudden jolt of energy that flows through you, Alice, and you see Edgar, tears streaming down his face, held at bay by Madame Pomfrey.
Oh my god, I thought I killed you.
Ah,
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm just gonna
I'm s-
roll
I-
off the table.
And as the crowd is still cheering, you see Alice in a bit of a huff get up, roll off the table, and then start walking into the crowd. Edgar?
I don't think she walks in the crowd. I think she just walks out.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you kind of have
yeah.
to enter the crowd area.
That seemed pissed off.
Make an
Yes.
insight check. Okay,
Yes.
never mind. She said yes.
She's not hiding it.
He doesn't really want to celebrate. Yeah, he didn't want the tournament or anything. There's no reason.
Do you
He
want to
just
go
wants
after
chase
her, or do you want
after
to?
Alice? After
Okay.
Alice, for sure.
You like run over toward the edge and like run down. Alice, Alice! You're trying to catch her, and we can see what happens in the hallway in a minute here. All right, great seeing you two. Both of you gain inspiration.
Thank you. And I want to say,
that was
Alice,
some good
oh
fight.
my god, that was insane.
I was gonna get you.
You were gonna get me.
We're going to. Oh, you did like fucking 35 points of damage in the first round on the first turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I felt like it was like a gut punch.
I almost cried IRL, but
You held it together, Lemon.
I held it together. I'm just happy I have someone that strong on my team.
On the other side, you can hear Salute Appeal, Victor, and Max. You just got finished watching Logan be turned into a frog, and he's like, and there's someone out there like trying to corral him, trying to get him and turn him back. Okay. Up next. Maximilian von Mecklenburg versus Wilfred Gideon. It's like, this guy does not deserve to be here. Max, are you here?
Yes, Max will kind of stand.
Okay, let
and
me
walk
get
forward.
your mini here. Oh, and where has Wilfred gone? I don't see him. I guess I'll spawn him. Oh, he's right there. Okay. All right. You show up here. You like take a step forward, look around, and you don't see Wilfred for a while. Calling Wilfred Gideon to the stand. I'm here. I'm here. He like goes to step over the rope fence and gets his foot stuck in it. And, like has to like hop for a second and kick his foot off. I'm here. Oh dear, Professor Flitwick says. Wilfred looks over toward you and gives you a little glance for a second. Position 3, please, Professor Flitwick says. What do you do, Mara?
Max will step back in the position. I don't think he'd speak to Wilfred, like at all, really.
You step up. Yeah, because you were saying that you were like focused and stuff from before.
Yes, very much so.
This guy's a joker. He'll be able to get it. He looks out toward the crowd and he says, "Can't keep me down, huh? Yeah, woo!" There's only a few people that are cheering for him. Not a whole lot. Some people are just amused at the idea that he's back up here. Position 1, please. And you start walking up. Wilfred like just keeps showboating. Position 1, please, Mr. Gideon. Oh, sorry. He goes up to the front. Hey, may the best wizard win. You say nothing?
Max will like quirk an eyebrow and he'll just be like, I mean, the best wizard did win and then they got disqualified.
Yeah, but now I'm the best. So
by default, but good luck.
there's a beat like fucking idiot. And bow, please, Professor Flitwick says. What the fuck? Put this back, please. Thank you. Okay, Wilfred takes a step back and gives a overly performative bow. And then like flips his gaze up toward you with a smile. He's definitely got something up his sleeve. Max?
God, I don't even think Max would give him a bow. I think he would just cant his head slightly.
I think Professor Flitwick's like, there's a beat. All right. He's like, I'll allow it. You're not giving a full bow, but you gave a little bit of something. Given the circumstances, I think he lets it slide. Position 2, please. About face. You guys are ready, and Professor Flitwick says, "Present wands." Wilfred pulls out his, and he actually does hold it this time. I think he like throws it up in the air. I'm gonna quickly make a sleight of hand check. Natural 20. He throws it up in the air and like grabs it straight out of the air, jiggles it in the air, like he's just playing with it in his fingers.
Yeah, Max gives like a lazy flick of his wrist.
Yeah, sure. And begin. Okay. I got an 8.
We'll start with a subtle bombarda.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go right for the stupefy. Just
No. We're gonna have a bit of fun first.
okay. I'm gonna quickly make a little intelligence save for Wilfred before I continue. Oh, that's actually a 16. Okay, I'll make some smarter decisions. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
This is a quicken bombarda, right?
Subtle. Sorry.
Oh, subtle. Okay.
Sorry, I'm like trying to remember how many sorcery points that is.
1 for a cantrip.
Okay, so it's the spell's level. Cool.
Yeah, but a minimum of 1.
Yeah.
The sorcery points is technically double the spell's level, so
Okay, so it is double. Okay.
yeah, 1 for cantrips though, since they are level 0.
And actually, I'm gonna take that back. I just realized that I'm thinking of the wrong character. I do not have Subtle Spell.
Okay, it's all good.
So he's just gonna cast Bombarda.
Okay.
To 24.
24. Okay. That definitely hits. Roll damage. And watch this. Yeah.
I always love that graphic.
I know. It's such a cool... It's always like random, the exact direction it goes.
13 points of damage.
13. All right.
And
So,
then
with a whip crack thud, Wilfred is suddenly concussed by a loud explosive jinx that ricochets off his chest.
and it's actually going to be more than 13. I forgot that I get to deal extra damage. God, caps lock. Why? Why you hate me?
How did you caps are? Yeah.
Show 25. Sorry.
25 total?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot more. Holy shit. 25 on a Bombarda. Oh! At 7th level. So Wilfred did not like Protego or Langlock for a smart reason, but oh my gosh, I believe he wishes he did. We should put in that thing, he says.
And as he says that, I'm going to quicken spell Flipendo.
Okay.
He
When you
makes
quicken
station save.
spell Flipendo, he's going to cast out Langlock. See, Flipendo, Langlock! He shoots out at you, and he'll make a quick. Yep, he makes it. It's pretty easy DC anyway. Your mouth is taken away. That is your 2 sorcery points gone, and your first level spell slot.
Yes.
End of your turn. Do you
End
want
of
to
my
move?
turn. I will move towards him. Yes.
All right. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that messes with his plan. But that's fine. He's going to take 1 step back. And he is going to use some bullshit and cast out Inadamatus Conjurus. Not a spell you normally find in dueling. And he conjures out in front of him the largest thing he can possibly do, and that is a bookcase. And then he is going to quicken cast. Do you guys have that available to you? I have to double check. Yeah. Do you guys have Fortissimum available to you? That's this year, right? If not, I have another.
It is.
Yeah.
Because
can you-
Edgar knows.
Wait.
so-
Oh, but wait. Fortissimum is a leveled spell. Yeah. 1 second. so you can't do Fortissimo. He would cast a Arrow, and the entire thing becomes heavy and hard. You hear a few people murmuring, like, what the fuck was he doing? It takes up the entire table.
Mhm.
Max, your go.
Okay, give me just a second.
You fight Wilfred, weird shit happens.
That's fine. I'm going to cast out the Pulsa at the bookcase.
So the direction that it may move, you still have to make your +8 strength check. In this case, because it's a large size object, you do so regular without any kind of advantage. And if it does move, it'll move half the length or whatever. Because it is Durode, it's heavy.
Okay, that's fine. What is my strength? I think it's like a 3, maybe? It's a 2. Natural 20 for the strength check for 30.
Oh, okay. I mean, if it's a natural 20, it's a natural 20, you know what I mean? Yeah, totally. Okay, so you get this thing. I'm gonna give you some flavor here because you're about to obliterate him. You can see this. You hear that Duro cast. You're like, ugh. You see the wood turn to stone from the outside. You take a few steps back, like all the way back here, because he can't see you anyway. And you go like with a running leap toward him. So you go step, 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 jump into the air, wand brandished, and boom, pushed down with just everything. That kind of fire that Azref taught you to fight with. And with a natural 20, that thing pulses with more power than anyone could possibly foresee. Think of it like fucking anime shit, where like the force that hits this bookcase has like 2 or 3 boom boom. The entire thing hits onto Wilfred. There's a heavy. Oh wait, I have a. I'm gonna turn off the music because I have like a little. I have a little thing. Wilfred is slammed into the side of the head, and the entire bookcase lifts off of its holder here, hits onto him, and flies him straight off. It lands on top of him. Maximilian von Mecklenburg, Victor, is called out. Woo! Good job, Max. Because I can tell you right now, if he rolled in that 20, you would have been off the fucking edge. So. Oh, you can hear like groaning from down here. You look out and you can see in the front row a few of your friends. Nate's like cheering out for you, and next to him is Logan with a blanket, and he looks kind of moist from being a frog, and he's like, woo! He's really tired.
Yeah, I think Max would bow as he like kind of tries to hide how shocked he didn't think it was gonna hit Wilfred that hard, so he's just like,
Okay, you move on to the final. Like the final before the final. All right. It's so damn bright. It just makes me glow. There we go. Much better. All right. Yeah, because we'll have plenty. If we can wrap this up quicker, then we'll be good. Edgar, Alice, you're moving out into the hallway right now. Edgar is calling out your name, rushing after you, and Edgar catches up. Edgar, would you try put a hand on her shoulder? Would you try to stop her from running away?
I don't think she would like for Edgar to touch her right
Yes,
now.
you
so
don't
he's
touch
just-
her, but you
yeah,
guys are suddenly alone in the hallway, and he and you kind of are there. Do you stop, Alice?
Yeah.
She stops without turning around immediately. Edgar, you're stuck there like a deer in the headlights, a little worried for your friend, not wanting to see her this way. And Alice, you're not feeling good. You're certainly feeling frustrated. And you can feel that little flame from within bolstering a bit. How do you react, Alice?
I think she very slowly turns around.
What does he
She
see
has
of
a-
you? Are you crying? Are you just angry? What?
She has an expression like she's trying to fight an emotion right now. It's not obvious what that emotion is, but her face is very tense, and her hand is she's opening and closing her hand like she's processing something.
So Edgar, she stopped for you. Here you go.
Alice, I am so sorry. I don't know what's wrong.
You
But
healed.
I did.
I didn't know you
But
could do that.
yeah, I've been training a lot for the tournament, so I've been practicing. Anne has been helping me quite a bit. It's just the tournament is not important to me. I mean, it is. What I mean is, you are more important than the tournament.
Go win. You won.
But you are my friends are more important than winning a tournament.
It's
So-
fine. You won. Go win.
I just want to know why
Don't
you.
press this, Edgar. Go win. I'd rather you
Fine.
win and I can have some secondary feeling of being that close to beating you.
Edgar, how do you feel? In this moment, you just want to have a little pause. What Alice is saying, how does it sit with you?
He's just very confused as to what's happening with Alice. He doesn't know. He can't read her mind, obviously. To him, specifically, why he says Alice is, as he said, his friends are more important to him. So if Alice is pissed off at the tournament, he wouldn't give a damn. He would stay here. But since he doesn't really want to talk and he just wants to spend time alone at the minute to cool off or whatever, he's just going to exhale, and then he will just nod as if agreeing to winning the tournament for the both of them, I suppose.
Yeah.
At least that would make her feel better. So he will leave after giving her a worried look, to be honest. And then he will try to win for the both of them.
Okay.
So
So
he's-
there's a deep silence between the two of you. You see Edgar's little nod. He looks down. He's thinking. His brow furrows. Looks at you and looks away. Turns around. And you're left in the hallway, Alice, alone. And you feel something. Something from within. Not good enough. It's not Azrath's voice. It's yours. You feel something burn a little deeper, a little brighter. No one's ever going to get the upper hand on you again.
I think she wants to go destroy something.
Fuck
She's
yeah.
gonna go out into, like, I guess the main, like, courtyard area, find a plant, and just kill it.
All right. Walking back into the main thoroughfare here, and you can see Edgar come back, and Alice does not.
Anne was definitely like had her hands over her eyes during their fight. The scariest, don't get on their bad side kind of thing. So she's just gonna give like a hesitant thumbs up to Edgar, like, good job.
Question.
You did a good thing.
Does Edgar see you?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Up in the bleachers, looking at you.
Okay. He's just going to smile at her, and then he's going to like motion for her to come over.
Anne will scurry down quickly before the next round. Good job. That was terrifying. Truly great dueling, though.
Thank you. But something is wrong with Alice.
Yeah, she seemed pretty pissed.
I just don't understand why.
She wanted to win, and she definitely tried to, stomp you into the ground, and you got the upper hand.
That was very scary. She hits like a truck.
She what?
She hits like what? What did I say something
truck.
wrong?
Okay, yes. Sorry, I thought
She hits like a
I thought you
truck.
said she got hit by a truck, and I was
My
like, oh, well, that's
It feels
wild.
like it.
It's a mean
Also,
girl
that
situation.
spell, and where the hell did she get that? That was not taught in DADA class.
Definitely wasn't.
Fireball
Ooh.
of flame.
Mm-hmm.
Just a huge explosion.
I mean, it's all thanks to you, but I did it, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, thanks,
yeah.
Edgar. I'm glad that our little sessions helped.
They did a lot. And just you being in the crowd, to be honest, gives me quite a bit of confidence.
Good. I'll be cheering you on in the last round. Go get him.
I mean,
if you can beat Sally, you'll be up against Max, Nolan says.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Nolan.
People just forget I'm here. Says to Anne.
You're very quiet sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
but we'll be cheering you on. It's gonna be good.
thank you, guys.
Victor! Knocking dead! Rin's yelling. Wilfred's still in medical care right now.
Okay, guys, I will win. For the Junior Investigators Club. I got this.
Abria. You hear?
Mm-hmm.
You see, after Max's fight with Wilfred, he gets escorted off to the hospital wing for a while. Just wondering if you wanted to go see him.
Yeah, she'll go see him.
Okay. So you pull away from the hall, the sounds of the crowds fading toward you. You wish Max best of luck. And go to see this old friend. In the hospital wing, he has just finished some of his treatment for that. He seems like you can hear him talking to the interim healer that's in here, probably like an older student who's been working apprentice under Madame Pomfrey, and Yeah, he says, my head's just reeling right now. You got anything for that? I'll go see what I can do. And the girl walks off. And you're able to like step into the hospital wing and walk down toward the foot of his bed. You can see him laying backward, with like a wrap around his head and around his arm. His arm's in a sling.
You got your ass handed to you.
Oh, came to gloat, huh?
No, I came to see if you're okay. I saw Max crush you with a giant dresser.
Uh, it was my dresser, in fact. It's gonna be fun. My dad's probably gonna have to pick up all the stuff in my room, so.
I should have known you that you'd do something that would also get back at your dad.
Two birds, one stone.
That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gone up. Where the hell were you? Should have been up there. You should have been the one getting hit by a dresser.
I had other plans.
He sits up a bit. You know what? I don't want to know. He says, and he lays back.
You really need to take it easy.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to Hogsmeade anymore. Oh, fuck.
Oh, come on. You're gonna let a hospital bed stop you from going to Hogsmeade?
You're right. You know, if you just want to locomotor the bed, we can go together. He said. The idea that he'd be floating in the bed like alongside
You think I
you.
won't do it?
Dude, it's like -20 outside.
Okay, we'll throw a couple extra blankets on you.
Ow. Ow. Ugh.
You were really hurt.
You should have seen Max. I mean, I didn't see him, but I sure as hell felt him. I was gonna get rid of the Duro before I shot it at him, and he shot it right at me, and the Duro did not matter at all. I mean, I've been flipenda with Duro shoes, and I don't move an inch. He moved that thing 30 feet. It was
Yeah.
rough. What are they
Mm.
teaching you? Out in wait, where are you coming from? Thurs?
They both came from
Oh,
Japan.
Montekoro. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they teaching you out there, Montekoro?
A lot, but Max has always kind of been a natural duelist. I think he practices even during the summers with his mom.
Rolls his eyes for a second. I probably need some rest. You know what? Why don't you conjure like a palm frond and just give me a little wave?
You would like me to wait on you hand and foot?
Yeah, grapes too.
Mm-hmm.
Down from above, and I'm just. He's joking,
Oh.
obviously.
How about you just settle for not being alone while everyone goes to Hogsmeade? And she'll like drag over a chair.
Hey, no. I'm not. My stupidity is not going to stop you from going and having fun.
I never said I wasn't having fun. I get to poke at you while you're injured. And she'll like poke his arm that's in the sling.
Fuck!
See? I'm having plenty of fun.
I see. Oh, is this your girlfriend? The nurse shows back up.
No.
No. So,
Friend, that's a girl, but that's about it.
yeah. Oh, we're friends now.
I see no reason for us not to be.
You see, there is a moment between you two, a moment of acceptance, a moment that tells you we were young last time, and this can be a new beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. And she comes down and says, "Here, drink this." Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, fuck! I didn't say it tasted good. You have to drink the whole bottle, she says, and turns around. Oh.
Here, best way to do it, shotgun it. Full stop. Don't think about it. Hold your nose.
And he's going to make a con save. That's a 12. So he like okay.
Jesus.
You come over and help him, and that's the scene. Oh. Oh. Okay. Meanwhile, back at the barnyard, our almost one of our last battles is taking place. You know, in the since Max actually skipped a fight, technically, and Edgar hasn't. I'm actually going to skip Sally, and I'm going to say Edgar wins because Mhm, mhm. Because then that means you guys have won this equal amount of fights. You and Sally go up against each other, Edgar. She seems to have a bit of a cockiness about her. You get the sense that she's here to play around. And what do you bring to the table? What's your strategy in this fight?
Honestly, he got like some sort of second wind by like the way Alice was feeling. So he's very determined. He was bringing
Ooh.
in pure force, like speeding through this. He wants to win this as fast as possible.
Like shoot, spin, shoot again. And meanwhile, like Sally's whole plan is turn you into a frog like she did her brother. That's just her getting her kicks. And so she would attempt to go toward you. You would have succeeded the saving throw. And so we see Edgar like get kind of hit by it, briefly become a large toad, and then come right back out of it and be like, hell no. Keep fighting. And so, fading off from that, Edgar Coleman, Victor, 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 and Alice, unbeknownst to you, because you're out destroying shit, Edgar has made it to the final round.
Good for Edgar.
Whoever wins this battle will move on to fight the upper years in the four-way duel in a few sessions. And possibly win 100 galleons. Okay.
No pressure.
No pressure. Okay. The crowd mostly falls silent. Professor Rojas moves from her perch and joins Professor Flitwick. You watch the two dueling tables begin to warp and change, the wood boards pulling out of themselves and reorganizing themselves into one long dueling table in the center of the hall. Obviously, you guys have all your sorcery points, all your spell slots, all your hit points back. These two. You just need to clean some stuff up here. Okay. Your names are called Edgar Coleman versus Maximilian von Mecklenburg for the semi-final. And all the crowds are giving you guys a clap, but people seem to be a little bit quieter, seem to be a little bit more anxious about where this may go. And you have both Professor Rojas and Professor Flitwick watching your every move. Okay. Max, what do you look like as you are just before you're called up to the stand?
He's probably still a bit focused. He's a bit more friendly though, because Edgar's his friend. He actually likes Edgar. So he's a bit more excited for this one.
Edgar, how are you looking right now?
Well, as I said, Edgar is very determined after that talk with Alex. He's going to give Max like a quick look, a little nod before he gets up. He's excited for this as well. He wants to see, because Alice mentioned that ghost focuses on Max at the minute. So in his head, if he does win this fight, he's just kind of proving like you don't need his training to his friends.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit more personal than it was with all his other fights.
Step up. Position 3, please. The two of them say in tandem. You guys can hear the creaky stairs as you step up to the plate, turning toward one another. Position 1, please. You two both step up until you are face to face. Two friends, now rivals.
Congrats on making it fair fight.
Of course. Well, let's give it a roll.
Deal.
I'm excited to see what you have learned from that guy.
He's been quite knowledgeable. Could really give him a chance. He's not all bad.
We'll find out, I guess, after this fight.
Okay. Oh, please.
Okay. Full on formal 90 degrees bow this time, and the usual one thing when it does happen.
Same. Max will give a legitimate bow this time.
You have orange juice? I wish I had orange juice. Okay, you guys offer each other the mutual respect. Position 2, about face, Professor Flitwick says. You guys move off to your position. And they say in unison, present wands. Present wands. And Edgar said he does his usual. Max?
Max also will, kind of with more respect this time, just formally present his wand.
Three, a 2, a 1. Every second feels like 5. Every moment draws closer toward. Let's go! Alright, both of you roll initiative. It's our final fight of this session here. You'll run around Hogsmeade.
17?
13. So Max wins.
17, 13. Max, you're up first. That training has made you quick reflexes.
Max will cantrip master, cast out. God, what is it? Fernunculus. Sorry, I had to think of what the spell was.
Fernunculus. Okay.
So that is a spell attack that I have to make.
Yeah.
And actually, I have to attempt it first. I only have one attempt at that. Okay.
Got a party going on at your house? What's going on, Mara?
You're arguing about something out there. I don't know. 26 to hit.
Yep,
Yeah, absolutely.
that hits. That's 2d4 damage.
Uh, 2d4 plus the 3d6 that I get is going to be 22.
Where do you get the 3d6 from?
My Marauder feature. Give me 1 second to read.
Right. Yeah. Because you went before him, so you get that, don't you? Or no, it's just once per
Turn.
turn.
Is it a reaction like Alice, a bonus action, or nothing?
Wildly not. It's just once per turn. I can add
Okay.
3d6.
Okay.
So how much total?
22. 22.
22 points. A heavy hit, not as bad as what Alice gave you before, Edgar. But yeah, you get hit by Pedunculus, and there is a wave of sickness that comes over you, and your next attack roll will be done at disadvantage. Anything else?
Okay.
And then I'm going to actually use my action to cast Bombardment. What's another spell attack? Jesus.
That
I don't
does.
think, I was like, I don't think a 12 is going to hit.
All right, so like throw out one Fernunculus and then go for like a heavier hit with a Bombarda throwing out your way. And Edgar, you feel sick, but you can see it coming, and you dodge to the left-hand side. It shoots out past you and explodes on the back wall. Anything else?
He will step forward, and that'll end his turn.
Right here?
10 feet. We'll go all the way up.
Okay, all the way up. You've been pushed. Edgar.
Okay. We will just do spell attack Bombarda with my cantrip master.
Mm-hmm.
So that's disadvantage, right?
Sorry, disadvantage. Yes.
You are so lucky because that was a natural 20.
Again? That would have been insane. Yeah. What'd you get?
10. It doesn't hit.
Absolutely
I'm
not. So you like flick out your wand for a Bombarda toward him, and like Max pushes out his wand, and you feel a force hit your wand, and your wand like gets pulled down toward the ground, and the Bombarda blasts off a portion of the table. Edgar?
Okay. And then I am going to cast. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
No, don't apologize. Go for it.
Eric to Sembra.
Rictus. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I have to attempt it first. Oh. Yeah, that's a success. And then what do I do?
Just a spell attack.
Yeah,
Spell attack. Okay.
That was an attempt.
Ooh, I'm going to use my inspiration.
Oh, there, it's charm.
Oh my
Oh
god!
no.
That's insane.
Did you get nat 20?
I know, I got nat 1.
So it's a 10
nat
now,
1.
because
Gotcha.
you take the higher one.
Yeah, so it's a 10. It still doesn't hit, but...
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're throwing out spell pulled down. You throw out another one out toward him, and he's able to dodge out of the way of it. Oh, he moves quick. Maybe there is something to this training that he's been doing. You can't move forward toward him, so is that the end of your turn, Edgar?
Nothing else to do.
All right, Max.
We are going to quicken Fernunculus again.
All right.
Ooh, that is a. I don't have inspo. So nat 1.
That one. All right. You cast out Ranunculus, and Edgar's able to whip his spell up, and you can see the spell is like deflected upward into the ceiling, and kind of spiders along, creating this bright green blast when it hits.
And then we're just going to cast out Turn to Allegra. I have to attempt it first.
You locking in spells right now?
I always do. It's like the perfect
I
time for
always.
it.
Tarantalegra.
I was gonna do the same thing to Wilfred, but then he put a giant chest there.
Yep. A ranged spell attack after you successfully cast. Ooh.
For 14? I don't think 14
That
can hit either.
doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit. Okay. You cast out Talentalegra, and you're able to kick your feet up because it has to like target your legs, and the like blasts off right in the middle between the both of your legs. We've had blows exchanging back and forth, good dodging, good deflections. Anything else? I think that's your turn.
That's it, yeah.
All right, Edgar.
Okay, I'm going to attempt Rictum Sembra again.
Rictus
That's-
Sembra.
Yeah, that's spell attack. 22.
Protego.
Ooh.
So here's the thing: it's a first level spell. It's auto ended. You cast out a Protego, and it fizzles out on the blue barrier in front of you.
Perfect. And now that the reaction is out,
Oh!
we cast Serpent Sortia as a 4th level spell.
Yeah, Lemon's learning. Lemon's learning action economy. That's what we're talking about. You know what? I'll just make some new ones here. Snake. Boop, boop.
No, I can't do that. I can't do it.
What do you mean?
It's a level spell.
Oh, it's a leveled spell.
Ah!
You cast out Rictus Sembra, not a cantrip.
It's okay. I will cast Cantis.
Okay, Cantus.
instead.
Do it up.
Spell attack as well?
Yep.
Oh, 11. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. All right, you guys are too quick for each other. Max, opening is now. Take it.
God, Max is gonna call out. Actually, I have a question for you, Alex. I just remembered.
Sure.
That I don't actually know.
Oh, in your head, not sure. Yeah, totally. 1 second.
Okay. God, do I want to do this? Yes, okay. I'm going to Quicken Spell Bombarda.
Okay.
I'm in the wrong channel. Uh, 12's not gonna hit though.
Doesn't hit Edgar.
No, not 12.
Okay.
No.
Edgar's able to sidestep away from it. Max?
And then I will follow that up with a Conjunctivia.
Hmm. What are you doing? Okay. Roll a hit.
$21.
Protego.
What would that bring your AC to?
21.
21 to 21. That meets it, beats it. So there would be no reason to use Protego.
Oh, I get you. In that case, I will use. Wait, but that's a cantrip, so does that mean it automatically beats it?
No, Conjunctivia
level.
is a 3rd level spell.
Oh, Conjunctivia! Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I will use my curse breaking.
Oh!
And,
Smart, yeah.
and I will
smart.
turn that to. Do I have anything? Oh my god.
You want to turn it into a spell that does very little damage.
Infirma Cerebra? Question?
Yeah, I think that could be a good choice. Yeah, it just deals
what do I
2d6
roll?
psychic damage. So
And what do I have to roll for the curse breaking thing?
I don't think you have
I don't
to.
think you have to roll. I think you just have to know the spell.
Yeah, I think you have to know the spell that's coming after out you, and we
Oh.
saw you cast it previously. I will double check that just super duper quick.
I'm pretty sure I have to roll.
I don't think so, but I'm checking it right now, so don't you worry. We go down to Jinx's, Hex's, Curses. There it is. Curse breaking. Yes, there is a DC. Oh shit. I missed it. Where's it? No!
It's okay, I have it here, I can find it.
I lost it. There is
10
a DC.
plus
though.
the spell's level. And it's a spell casting ability check.
So just 13.
Yeah. You can use your reaction to make a spellcasting ability check with a DC of 10 plus spell level. Yeah.
Oh! No, it hits me.
What'd you get?
11. My rolls are awful this fight.
Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, you win some, you lose some, right? So, you can see a Conjunctivia heading toward you. Edgar, you can feel that panic beginning to rise in you. You, desperately want to prove to Alice that you can do this. And you take a step back, ready to oh, what do I do? A curse break! And when you put your hand out, you're all too late. He was too fast. You are slammed with this spell. Roll your damage.
Oh, I should have lang locked that. Oh my god, I'm stupid.
19.
19. Okay. 19 points of damage. Total. There you go. We got 41 down for you there, Edgar. And you are slammed with this thing. You feel a swelling come over your eyes. You are now blinded.
Okay. Now, is that the turn? First of all?
Yes, that is the end of his turn.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Okay.
What do you do? Backs up
Does
against the wall here.
Candice... Can I cast Candice?
Let's check the spell. So you just can't cast spells that say a target you can see in range. So
It says...
yeah, it just says a being within range, so you're fine.
Okay, but that's disadvantage, right?
It is disadvantage because you can't see the person you're attacking. You just know they're in front of you.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking. Sorry.
Don't take your time. Okay,
Oof. Jesus, my spells are awful. Whatever. Let's do that. Spell attack with disadvantage. Count this.
Just okay.
15.
That will miss.
It shoots
Okay.
out over the side of Max's ear. That was close.
And then I'm going to heal. 1d10 plus 3. That's 5 HP. Oh my god, this fight is not going well.
Hey,
And then I roll a Constitution saving throw.
yes, at the end of your turn, yeah.
That's the end of my turn, so 22.
Yep, you're no longer blind. Just the one turn. Okay. Max.
Okay, Max is going to. Sorry, I'm like checking the number of spell slots I have.
Yeah, you're probably running a little lower on sorcery points now.
Yeah. Okay, we are going to attempt Avis.
Avis. Okay.
What is that?
Yeah. I need to pull out the
It's
stat
a
block,
simple,
huh?
but for birds.
It's not bad.
I did not cast it though. So.
Oh, you failed? Okay.
Yeah, I failed. By
Not an
one.
intellect caster, I'm guessing.
No, failed by.
Yeah.
It's actually transfig, which is the worst part.
Yeah. You cast out, or you attempt to cast out. Oh, I need something to get me the upper hand. You shoot back, Avis, and when you cast out, you suddenly hear, and a goat appears behind you on the dueling table. A large amount of people, actually no, capybara appears behind you on the dueling table. People begin to laugh.
He like lets out a sigh before he will quicken Bombarda.
Pay attention, Darius class.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where the fuck am I?
Not Bombarda. He will quicken Furnunculus. Spell attack. 13's not going to hit though. So we will
No.
end our turn.
All right,
Oh my
Back to you,
god, what
Edgar.
is this one?
I know, right?
It's
You
so
guys are
bad.
losing spell
Okay.
slots.
Serpent Sortia as a second level. Yes, Serpent Sortia as a second level and heal.
Roll for your healing. He's off. So you want to roll for your healing and then immediately roll a +6 attack.
Okay. That's 9 HP back.
Okay.
And then roll 1d20 plus 6. That's natural 20. For the
Natural
snake.
20 to hit? Okay,
For the
so the
snake.
poison damage is not doubled, but the main damage is. So roll me a d4 plus 4.
D4 plus 4?
I'm pretty sure that's what it is, right? Or is it plus 2?
No, it's 1d4 plus 4. You're right.
Yeah.
So that's 7, so that's 14.
14 points of damage on you, and then roll a con save.
Me? Uh-oh.
No.
23, sorry.
Max. Okay, so roll 4d6 and we'll half that for the extra damage.
12, so that's 6.
Okay. 6 extra points of damage.
So
You guys are
20.
basically on equal footing here, by 7 points off. And so this snake from behind you is suddenly conjured into the space, Max. It is like a large boa constrictor. It shoots out, bites you directly in like the back shoulder, and you can feel it wrap itself around your arm and begin to constrict back. Really hurts. Edgar, is that your turn?
Yeah, don't have anything else. No more resources here.
Okay, Max. He's run out of most resources.
I wouldn't say that. Okay, let's relax a little bit.
Yeah. I feel like 3.
Just out of curiosity, how many sorcery points do you have left?
3.
Oh,
Yeah, I've wasted them all on quicken spelling cantrips, unfortunately.
Jesus.
Alec, I do have a question about resist. It's 1 sorcery point per spell level, right?
For what?
Resistance
A
spell?
resistance spell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd be using resist in this battle, but alright.
I don't get landlocked, Alex. Gosh.
True. But that's for if someone countered like. Well, yeah, I would up the DC. No.
Oh, that's true. We can't counter landlocks anymore. That's fair.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast out Mucovolitatis.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what you want to use for Edgar. Because Edgar's got this crazy health. Mucovolatilis will get him. You could just defend yourself for the rest of the battle and he might go down.
So
Quick question, Alex, can you check the DM when you have time?
Absolutely.
That's a 4-level spell. God, here's hoping that I can roll well, though. So 17.
Can I protego that?
For wit,
Yeah.
for Mucovolatilis, what did you get? You have 17.
I rolled a
yet?
17, so yeah, he can take a.
You could, yeah, because your AC is 21 with a
Yeah.
Protego, so yeah, you can.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, you're deflected. Back and forth. Each person growing ever more exhausted throughout this entire process.
Yeah, and we will go ahead and quicken Bombard again.
Let's get that extra damage in there. Oh, wait, Protego lasts, so there's no reason to cast Bombard.
Oh yeah, because it's not gonna
you
hit.
can't
'Cause
get
it's a cantrip.
You can't get it. The best thing would be targeting the snake, or you could just save your sorcery points next turn.
I'm just gonna save him. I
Okay.
completely forgot he's got Protego up.
Snake's turn. Oh wait, no.
Okay.
Wait,
No.
who went first? It was you. It's not the snake's
Me,
turn. It's Edgar's
and
turn,
then
then the
the
snake.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
I'm going to cast Conjunctivia, but subtle. Can I do that, or do I not have the?
No, because it's a it's a 3rd level spell. How many sorcery points have you used?
3.
Have you done?
I did.
Yeah, then
one
you can't.
second.
You don't have enough.
Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. If I get landlocked, can I still make a leveled spell?
No. Not if you got Langlocked on a leveled spell, no. If you got Langlocked on a cantrip, yes.
Oh goodness. It's okay. I will cast Conjunctivia. It's okay. Normally. No landlock? Okay.
I don't know if he has a
I've got
source.
one third of the spell slot left.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Take it.
19.
I will Protego though.
19 will hit, right? Oh, Protego?
Yeah.
Okay, that's... Man, you must have only a few a few spell slots left.
Protego's the first level, and
I know.
yeah.
And you've
like
you've
2.
used a few now. Okay.
Okay.
Edgar,
in that
you got
case,
Protegos?
in that case, I'm just going to heal again.
It's the last time you can, right?
No, I have one more. I have 4.
This was Max's fault, making a war of damage.
That's 5. I'm not healing a lot, so they're kind of being wasted. And then that's the
Snake's
snake.
turn. Yeah, roll
Roll.
damage. Roll hit, I mean.
What was it again?
D's +6.
Oh yeah, right. 1d20 plus 6, 24.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Mhm.
Okay,
And
con save, please,
then-
for Max. 1d4 plus 4.
Uh, 24 on the con save.
Okay, half the 4d6.
That's 8, and then roll 4d6. 12, so that's 14 damage total.
Oh, okay, 6 more.
And
Okay.
then we end the turn.
Max, you are fighting a war of attrition here. You're getting more and more exhausted, and now you are fighting on 2 fronts. Not only can you Protego in front of you, but then you're also getting attacked from behind. What are you doing? Max?
I'm sorry. I'm like reading this spell to see if it actually will work on what I'm trying to use it on.
Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, we're gonna. Hold on. Would be.
Or you do a smaller spell first?
We are going to once again quicken spell Bombarda.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a spell attack. 21.
Yeah, that
Edgar.
hits. I'm gonna take the hit.
You're gonna take the hit.
I'm gonna take the
Roll.
hit.
Roll your damage plus your extra.
Yes, that's right. 22 again.
Okay.
You're now at 44 damage down.
And then we are going to cast out Sectus. And that's going to be our last spell slot for that.
Your last spell slot? What do you mean?
Last third level.
spell, yeah.
Roll a hit.
A 13.
Oh! Oh! No! Oh! Wait, let's see. Let's look here.
That's actually hilarious.
All right. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Okay. You can see like the sweat beginning to form on Max's brow. He shoots out the one spell. You just kind of tank it, Edward. Not Edward. Edgar. Oh, you feel this like heavy hitting your ribs. You feel something crack from within. You double over a bit. You look back up toward Max. You know there's a bigger spell going, and he looks down toward you, and you see this kind of glow in his eye. Just he throws down toward you a spell that shoots through the air. There's kind of a murmur that comes over the crowd hearing this spell, and you roll off onto the right-hand side, kick back up to your feet, and like Max's kind of final blow was a miss. Edgar, take him out. Take him out.
Can
Now's the
speaking
time
character?
where stupefies and other things. Absolutely, bring him in.
What spell? He has this look like, what the fuck was that spell? He has never seen that. So he's kind of pissed off right now, because he thinks that's dark magic. I don't know if that's actually true or not. So he's going to summon 2 more snakes.
Do you have a 4th level? Because I think you got it wasted because you got like Langlocked or something, right?
No, I didn't.
I don't think he's used his 4th level yet.
this fight.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to use that, and then I'm going to heal. My last heal. Actually.
Okay.
Okay, no, I will heal, and then we can do the other thing I'm thinking of. D20
3 snakes. I think you're done for.
plus 3. That's 8 HP back.
Okay.
1.
End of your turn.
Yep, and then I roll for 3
3
snakes,
attacks.
so 3
Yeah.
D20 plus.
Okay, I can grab all of them. Oh, watch this. Watch this.
That is insane. You are dodging all of them.
No way. No way.
He's,
no.
He's,
What did you
he's
get?
5, 2, and 6.
There's no wait. Well, yeah. Because
Yeah.
even plus 6 on all those is maximum
Yeah.
12. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So they're striking out toward you there, Max, and you like kick one of them almost off of the table there. Other ones you like leap over, and now you are in the snake pit here. They're all around you.
But it's
Literally in a
okay.
snake pit. Jeez.
But it's okay. I can do this. We can do this.
The capybara runs.
Another capybara running.
Snakes. Max.
Oh, did you end your turn? Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
it
the end of the
happened
snake's
already.
turn.
We are going to.
You gonna stupefy in here?
We're not gonna stupefy, but we will flipindo.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have a 3rd level, so it has to be a flipindo.
Edgar, unless you can Langlock, that's going to be a strength save.
Oh. Yeah, no, we will langlock that.
You have a 3rd level spell slot?
Yeah, I do. I only did 1 3rd level and
Because-
1 4th level.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
It's a super easy DC.
Yeah.
So it's spell attack? No.
No. You make a spellcasting ability check, a charisma
Oh
check.
yeah, the charisma thing. 23.
Yeah, we're gonna, in that case, burn our last sorcery point. To quicken bombard again, because that's all we got.
Yeah. Okay, he has no reaction.
It's only 1 sorcery point for cantrips.
Yeah, it's 1
Yeah.
for cantrips.
Oh wait, for
Ah.
quickening? I'm pretty sure it's 2 for any spells for quicken.
I thought it was 3 for
When it comes to subtle casting, it's 1.
Oh, let me check. Yeah, no, quicken is 2. You're right.
Quickens 2. You would, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
you
is-
could bonus action get more sorcery points for your next turn.
I would have to burn a sorcery point, a spell slot for that, wouldn't I?
Yeah,
If I'm like remembering correctly.
or like a 1st level for 2 more sorcery points.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I will do that. So,
Okay, that is the
That
end
is
of
its
Max's turn. Edgar.
Okay. Oof, Jesus Christ.
We're on the
Let's
edge
just
here.
do Cantis. I will cast Cantis.
Another snake. No, okay.
No,
Yeah.
no. They are carrying me. Without the snakes, I wouldn't win any mats. Like, that's 21 for Cantis.
I will take the hit, yeah, on that one.
Okay.
Okay. What do I roll again? 2d6 was it?
Huh? Cantus doesn't deal damage, I'm pretty sure. I'll
Oh,
double check.
it doesn't deal damage. It
I'm
doesn't.
pretty
it
sure
doesn't
he
deal
just
damage.
means...
Yeah.
Yeah, it just means he can't cast verbally, which he has like really no sorcery points, so it's gonna be hard for him to.
I don't know subtle spell
non-verbally.
anyway.
Oh, great! Yeah, so literally, he's kind of fucked. He has to make an intelligence check anytime he wants to cast next check.
Okay, and then I'm going to quicken. Bomb. Furunculus.
You know the Cantus or whatever. That is a cantrip, so you can cast a leveled spell if you have the spell slots. Just so you
But
know.
I don't have any.
You don't have any spell slots left?
I do, but I want to keep them.
Oh, okay.
That's so fair.
Roll.
Like one
Rolling which
That's
one?
so
One
valid,
Ventus.
actually.
one Ventus or whatever, and I'm gone.
Furunculus, it's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, I just need to attempt it first, which is successful, and then spell attack. That's 26.
Okay, that's 2d4 damage,
Mhm.
and you have disadvantage, Max, on your next attack roll.
That's 5 damage, and then I'm going to roll for the snakes.
Edgar, I just realized we're looking in the wrong channel. It's fine.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was doing it too. That's why I looked and I was like, that's weird.
Okay, so one snake got natural 20.
Jesus.
The other one is 25, and then the other one is 13.
Yeah, even a
Okay, so
Protego
13
was
isn't it.
at 25.
Alright, so the other one, natural 20 is one of them.
Yes.
So you have
I
to
will
roll the
roll
damage
for
separate.
the natural 20 first.
Yeah.
Wait. 1d4 plus 4. That's 12.
He's getting eaten alive.
And then the other one is roll 1d4.
Then
plus
roll 2
4.
con saves, Max.
That's 6, so that's 18. And then
I'm just adding it up as we go, so you don't need to total it for me. It's all good. Okay, and then roll 4d6. Oh, so sorry, 8d6.
Okay.
Actually, no, because we don't know his con save. So make the con saves first.
A
You have to
13
roll
and
it.
a 21.
Okay,
So
yes.
one-
So roll it separately. 46 and 46 2 times.
Okay. The first one is 19.
So you take the full 19 extra damage.
And then the
That
other
might
one.
put you out.
I think it might be. Yeah.
And then
That's
the other one is,
71.
and that the other one is 13 halved.
13 half to 6. So that's a total of 77 points of damage down for you, Max.
Yeah, Max goes down.
The snakes, man, the snakes. They carry this.
They are all biting from below. I think as Max falls over and they're like attaching to him, I think Professor Rojas very much puts out her wand, and all 3 of these snakes lift up into the air, kind of being pulled away from the battle while he's unconscious. The countdown continues, and finally you hear that last digit. 1. Victor Coleman! Victor! Is called out. and the snakes are burnt away in an instant. You look out toward everyone around here, and people are aghast. Weird. You can hear, and we have our winner! They have defied all odds. They have casted, blasted, and lasted all the way to this point. Announcing the new 4th-year champion, Edgar Coleman! Edgar, you'll be moving on to the Hogwarts final and be eligible to win it all. Let's give them a round of applause, shall we? And everyone starts to cheer. Woo! People run up toward the table, and running over, like, Ty grabs onto you and like lifts you up, and him and his friends start grabbing onto you. Good luck, and may your skill remain strong. And that's where we're going to take our break. Now, if you guys want, I'll stick around for an extra half hour so we can have some fun in Hogsmeade. And we'll do some extra focus on Anne and Abria. What was that, Kat?
I should have time for that.
Oh, good for me. Wonderful.
I will see you guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, 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 everybody.
Hello.
Welcome.
I
After the battle was over, Edgar was taken out of the hall in victory pose. Edgar, overflowing with excitement, surprise, and relief at it mostly being over for at least for a while, is it's amazing. Lemon, you moving on to the final four.
Thanks.
My
I hate
team's-
it. I don't want to fight any of you ever again.
Alice, elsewhere. Our scene will briefly focus down upon you. Where do we find you breaking shit?
I think she's found a place like down the hill where there's a bunch of like shrubbery and trees that are like overgrown, and she's just throwing bombardas at it, just crack, 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 crack.
You feel heavy breathing. Every attack that you make is a release, but it's also trying to prove something to yourself, something that never quite feels satisfied. Again and again and again you go, Bombarda! Your spell shoots out toward one of the trees, and bang! Ooh, you look at the terrified face of Darcy Collins standing on the side of the forest, having just walked up. Okay,
Shit, sorry, Darcy.
I'm sorry for whatever I did.
No, it's not you. It's not you.
Thought I'd find you down here. You always come down here when you're frustrated. You know you could be nicer to the trees, though. And like Darcy rubs the tree for a second. Sorry, bud. Looks back at you. She walks over and plops sitting down on a fallen trunk nearby. Do you want to talk about what's on your mind?
I don't really know what there is to talk about. She just like fusses with her hair.
I um I wanted to talk to you. Is this like a bad time?
No, it's fine. What do you want to talk about?
Oh.
Here,
Well,
I'll just find an open area that I blasted open and just sit down.
Darcy looks nervous. She fiddles with her fingers for a minute. I'm not really sure how to start. I've been feeling different lately. Or I guess that's a lie.
Okay.
Felt different for a long time. Felt I felt like I don't. Why is it so hard?
You don't have to like force yourself. I don't know.
Alice, when I found out that you had lost your match, I went looking for you for a while. I felt so worried about you. I heard that you were a little upset. I felt this pain in my chest, like I wanted to help you. I wanted to be there because that's what we do for each other. It felt kind of selfish.
Is it so bad to be selfish sometimes?
You're feeling all hurt here, and you see her think for a second, re-examine. Do you want to get your mind off it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, a few of us are heading to Hogsmeade. I don't know if you heard. Unless someone else asked you to go with them.
No. No one's asked.
Would you like to go together? Yeah, just kind
Sure.
of get away from all of this. Leave
Yeah.
the woods to heal.
Sorry, it's a lot of energy I needed to get out.
And
Did Edgar win?
you gonna throw a bombarda at me if I say yes?
No, it's good.
This wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about, but you know what? Yeah, you can wait.
Are you sure?
I want you to feel okay.
We've been waiting a lot.
She stands
for
up.
whatever you want to talk about.
You got all the time in the world.
All right.
She puts a hand out toward you.
I'll just take it.
We're leaving soon. You should get ready.
Oh yeah, I should get a thicker coat.
She takes you and kind of pulls you in. We need something warm, she says. And you guys go and get ready. She helps you out with some boots and some jackets, and she kind of waits on you hand and foot. Not in like a devoted way, just in a way that like it's very obvious how much she wants to be there for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh. Over the next few days leading up to the grand finale, no one had time for class. All anyone could think, talk, or write about was the tournament. People were hooked, and the winners' faces were plastered all around school advertising the event. Stella McMahon, practically looking like a model, the seventh year's eyes sparkle in her portrait. Golden flakes rain down around her for Hufflepuff pride. Graydon Drayton, a sixth-year boy clad in red. His wide smile lights up his figure. And Feline Mirtan, a fifth-year girl with a bald head. Her olive-toned skin is a canvas of colorful makeup and art. And lastly, our resident fourth year, Edgar Coleman. How does your portrait look, Edgar?
I'd say Edgar just went for like an awkward smiling pose with his wand like this because he never has posed before. He was like,
so he's got like it's like a moving like photo that like repeats itself. So he's like,
yeah,
like do I this camera? Okay, and then like it repeats. Oh, this camera? Okay, again and again. With only a day
so
left.
Edgar.
Definitely. Nerves are running high. That unsettled feeling in your chest doesn't go away. And for some of you, been feeling odd things. Tremors. For the past 2 days. They're getting worse. And the headmistress seems completely content with pretending they don't exist. For some of you, with all the craziness that's been going on, it's nice to get away. Hogsmeade Village. covered in thick layers of fallen snow, awaits you as it comes into view over the horizon. Anne, you walk up with some of the other Slytherin girls, and Ernisia is walking next to you on the path there. It's weird to say I'm nervous.
Nervous about what?
Oh, you didn't hear? I got a date.
Oh, to the ball?
No,
Or-
not to the
Hogs-
ball. The
Oh,
Hogsmeade.
who with?
Macy. It's the cutest. Don't tell her I said that.
Wouldn't you want her to know that you think she's cute?
Yeah, but I want to say it when it's right, you know?
Fair enough.
Come on, slowpokes! Keep up! You can hear Gemma further down the way. I'm going to stick a fork up her ass.
Jeez. I thought you two were friends.
I would only say that to one of my friends. And you
And
travel
we'll
down
hurry.
the path.
Yeah, down the path.
In the heat of the winter, as the first delicate snowflakes begin to cascade from the pearl gray sky, the quaint cobblestoned village of Hogsmeade, transformed now into a wonderland of Yuletide enchantment. The air is crisp and invigorating, carried with the scent of spice butterbeer and the soft harmonious melodies of distant carols from ghosts that waft nearby. Shop windows, frosted at the edges, glows warmly, beckoning villagers and visitors alike with the promise of magical wares and festive delights. This year, the near Christmas celebrations in Hogsmeade were set to be particularly spectacular. There's an array of events planned that would engage witches, wizards, magical creatures of all ages. From the bustling wizarding winter market, where the finest artisans are displaying their enchanted crafts, to the eagerly anticipated magical ice sculpting competition up at Wispwater Fall. The village buzzes with excitement. As dusk is already settling, casting a soft golden light over the snow-dusted rooftops, a sense of wonder and merriment is filling the air. Hogsmeade is not just a place, but tonight, it's a feeling, a blend of nostalgia, joy, and magic of the season. Tonight, the stage is set for an unforgettable series of events, each destined to weave its own unique spell over the hearts of all who venture into this new realm. And Anne, as you walk over the wooden bridge toward Hogsmeade, and taking this all in, you can see 3 people standing nearby. I'm just like if you just stand in the middle, then I'm sure you'll find her. No, I need someone here. I don't want her just to walk by and then I don't get her. Nolan and Wilfred are currently arguing. And nearby, Abria. Did you go with Wilfred?
I don't know. Did he ask her?
The idea was open.
Then yeah, she was with him.
Okay. So Bria's there also with Nolan and they're all bundled up in some stuff. Wilfred's like, I don't want to stand here all day, man. What if she I don't know, doesn't show up? Don't say that. Don't say that. Nolan says. And you see Nolan. He's wearing a fur-lined long jacket, double-breasted. He has a cute earmuffs on, and you can see in his hands he currently holds a small bouquet of flowers in the winter time here that are lightly dusted with the snow coming down from above. I'm going to make a quick perception check, and Abria, I'd also like you to make a perception check.
All right. Hold on.
Just tell me if you see her, okay?
That's a 9.
Abria, you don't notice Anne coming over, and Wilfred like, oh, no, 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 no. What? She's here. Shit. He fixes himself, and Anne, I think Wilfred would be like, "Hey, Anne, hey."
Hey, Wilfred. Hey, Abria. Hi, Nolan.
Hi, Anne.
Rio like nudges Nolan in the side.
These are for you.
Oh, thank you. They're lovely.
Also, not fun to carry around. So, if you'll have me, he uses his stave and taps onto them, and you watch they like unfurl from the bouquet and will weave around your collar with like a bit of like snow like flowers that come around the sides. There.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. Looks wonderful.
Well, we're gonna leave you two to it, Wilfred says.
Remember, Nolan, be on your best behavior.
He rolls his eyes.
Shall we? And we'll take his hand.
Sorry, it's kind of cold. I had a few things planned. Unless you just want to grab like a butterbeer to start.
No, I would love to see what you had planned.
All right. And he kind of begins to pull you, and you go off with him. 1 second. Second. Gotcha. Okay. He takes you down the low road, and you can see like houses that you pass that have string lights that are just starting to turn on, illuminating the space in the encroaching night. And you can see the Hogsmeade Community Council building. It's a very tall, wide with these pointed, dappled roofs and many, many rows of tall chimneys, and there's like little smokestacks coming up, and you can see a bunch of people who are gathering around a garden out here, which is an odd thing to see in the winter. And he walks up to the gate. He like taps the gate with his stave and just, excuse me, for two? Certainly, certainly. That'll be 4 galleons. Hands it off. And you guys walk in through the wooden fence, and you can see other couples, other people who are looking through the stuff here. You do actually end up seeing you've caught up with Ernesia and Macy, who are currently looking through these jeweled fruits that have grown on vines, looking down toward them as Nolan starts on the activity. He says, every year, my family would come out around here. The garden here grows some of the oddest things imaginable. They kind of taste like candy.
That's really interesting. They're beautiful. It's beautiful.
Whoever can find the weirder thing wins. And he gives you like a little basket that was given to him.
How are we defining weird?
Shape? Potentially color, as long as you don't lie to me. He keeps going.
Okay.
And he will go off and try to find something. Make me a herbology check. Oh, wow. Nolan. Damn.
A 10.
Nolan got a 5. So you guys kind of load up on these little crystalline berries, and you are able to find one that is extra large in comparison to all the other ones. You see something like a yellow hue, almost glowing to you, but then you see Macy pluck it out. Oh, Arnesia, look at this! She yells back. Damn it. You look back. Well, it's something. You go back over toward Nolan, and in trying to find him, you don't see him.
Okay. Is there like a can I make a perception? Is there like
Sure.
a path
Make
or
a
something
perception
that
check.
you might have gone down? Okay. I'm sorry, you said perception?
Yeah.
Okay. 23. I don't
Look
know why I
around for a
rolled
second.
twice, but 23.
Nolan? You hear down here. You turn and you can see Nolan splayed out. And you see his basket has spilled all over toward the ground. It's a bunch of these little crystal berries that are rolling on the ground around him.
And it's gonna help him
Be
up
careful,
first.
there's a patch of ice.
Oh, I'll be careful.
Help me up.
Yeah. She'll help him up and then try and pick up his basket for him.
You try to help him up. You feel the ice he was talking about, and kind of you know when you almost slip on an ice where like your feet like kick for a second. That happens for you, but you're able to help him up. Ooh. He has to like kind of grab onto you. He says, "I wonder if this will work." Oh no, actually, never mind. So he looks down. He's like, "Well, I don't have anything. Did you find anything?" And looking down, you see all of the little berries that are everywhere. He's obviously not able to pick them up. You don't want it to pick them up individually. But you were taught a spell by Azareth,
Yes.
a simple cantrip.
Oh gosh, if only I remembered what it was called.
Actually, I forget what it was called, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
You can if you do you wish to cast that spell?
Yeah, and we'll just cast that quickly.
You give a little flick, and all of the berries begin to roll forward, flying up and pausing themselves into his basket there. Whoa. How did you do that?
Magic.
Ha ha.
It was really good. I was proud of that, actually.
I can imagine the look on your face right now.
Are you okay?
You guys go to checkout, and he says, mostly, I think mostly my pride is wounded out of anything else.
Anyone could slip on ice. I do it all the time.
Yeah, but it's not exactly a cool thing to do on a first date.
I don't mind. I don't think it's cool or uncool. Accidents happen.
Here, try one. Oh, Scorchify. He cleans them all off. Holds up like a little berry. It's a little blue crystalline berry.
And we'll take it and pop it in our mouth.
There's a crunch, but then like a kind of softness on the inside, and you can taste it. It's literally like a sugar crystal has formed into this. And there is like this blue raspberry taste that comes over you. You like it?
Yeah, it's amazing.
You hear nearby Macy like, I wonder what I could make with some of these. Would you think that like a pie or maybe? Sure, honey. Something like that. You hear Anicia say. And you guys empty yours into like a big brown paper bag. And you can just like kind of eat that as you go around on your date. You pass by the high tower of Sunspire Tower and walk up together along Charmweaver's Bend, passing by J. Pippin's Potions. There's a sign up front where they're doing like a Christmas potion making. And Nolan says, thanks for, saying yes, I guess. I was nervous, but Wilfred told me that I should just go for it. I shouldn't just let it lie. He had some good ideas on that front.
Well, I never thought I would say this, but Wilfred is right. I'm glad he suggested it. I'm glad you took his suggestion.
He said if I let it just be and let it be for too long, it might just pass me by. And when I thought about that, I felt really sad. You pass by a long bridge and can see a huge hill that moves up toward the west side of the village. You can see people climbing up that hill, staircases that have been like pushed into it, heavy snowfall coming down, and smoke rising up from what looks to be sort of like a hobbit hole that people are walking down into. You can smell chocolate on the air. Up next, tobogganing.
Oh, okay.
Nolan starts heading off past the bridge, and he says, "Last one there's a rotten egg." And he starts running to run up the hill.
And we'll definitely follow.
Abria. You and Wilfred are walking together. He is kind of limping a bit. His arm is still in the sling. But he's like, good for him. I mean,
Yeah, it's kind of about
that
time.
for years.
Really? I've known about it for a few months and I'm already just been like, okay, can someone ask somebody?
What about you? You think you're gonna ask anybody to the ball? He said, walking with you.
Oh, no, I'm probably not even going to that.
Want a hot butter beer?
Sure, I'll take one.
Wait, back up. Did you say you're not going?
Yeah, no, I'm probably not going.
Dude, how often do you get an opportunity like this?
Look, it's embarrassing. I don't want to go by myself.
Then don't. I mean, you're It shouldn't be that hard.
Believe it or not, it kind of is. I get nervous around people, and
You're never
no
nervous
one
around me. I mean, like, ever.
because you're.
In fact, I wish you were.
Oh, would you like me to act nice and shy and demure?
It beats what you normally do.
Okay, hold on. I've got you. And she like changes her facial expression, kind of like batting her eyes.
He his shoulders go up and like, oh, seems really off put by the idea. Okay, no, that's freaky. That's freaky. Stop it.
Aha, exactly. You're welcome. Yeah, just I don't know. I don't want to be embarrassed, and it's fine. It's just a dance, right? No.
Just a dance. I guess anything can be just anything if you want it to be. And you guys walk into the Three Broomsticks Inn, the largest building in Hogsmeade. It has a very tall roof. Walking in here, there's like stairs that lead up to a second balcony with like people sitting in there, a wide restaurant seating out here, a interior sort of den space with booths and couches by a fire. And as you guys walk in, you can hear from the bar somebody call out, "Oh, take a seat anywhere. I'll be right there." Sure thing. He waves over. You ever had a butterbeer?
Are you gonna laugh if I say no?
No, of course not. I mean, you've been in Japan for how long?
Then no. No, I have not.
They don't have alcohol, so don't worry. And you guys take a seat. Where do you want to sit? Upstairs, in the restaurant area, or in the like booth, or by the fire?
I think she'd be happy near the fire.
So you take a step forward, and Wilfred follows you. You sit down in one of the comfy seats. Oh, these are always taken whenever I come in here. And he gets comfy for a second.
I'm a good luck charm, so.
Madame Rosmerta comes by. Oh, hello there, dearie. Who do we have here? This is Bree, Wilfred says. She is an old friend of mine. And
Hi.
old friend. Anyone who's a friend of Wilfred's is a friend of mine. It's like he actually has a good reputation here. You give him a look, he looks back at you. We'll just get 2 butterbeers to start off. Can you spruce mine up a bit? You got it. And get some for her too, but just put it on the side. She nods, and she heads back.
Wow. You've got
Okay.
connections.
Yeah, I just treat her nice, and she appreciates that. It's not my fault everyone else around her are dicks.
I'm glad to see you're being nice.
I can be when I want to. But this ball thing, don't think you're getting out of that conversation. Seriously, there's nobody that you would want to go with?
There are a few.
I know you, and I'm concerned. It seems like it would be right up your alley.
There's some people I'd probably be comfortable going with, but I don't know. I've always been the kind of person that, puts themselves out there. And I've always been the kind of person that makes that first step. And
Well, yeah. That's one of the best parts of you. Maybe the only good part about you. Yeah.
We can duel again right now if you want.
No, please no. I'm still recovering. Don't make me laugh, it's hurting.
It's my natural charisma.
he looks like he's gonna throw up, jokingly. And Madame Rosmerta comes by and essentially offers Wilfred what is the equivalent of a root beer float, but a butterbeer float, and offers you a warm, like a hot butterbeer, with a little like bowl with a vanilla ice cream in it with a tiny little spoon for you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rosmerta. Don't mention it. I'll come back around soon. She continues on, and he dips the with his spoon the ice cream down into it and starts melting into the butterbeer. And you actually, because he can be a bit of a slob at times. You can see the butterbeer. Some of it does like spill out the sides of the big like flagon.
I think she like takes her cue and will like scoop half of hers into her cup and not all at once.
You see Wilfred looking at you through the side of his eye as he like takes a big drink.
She like stirs it a bit.
He puts it down, and you look back and you see he's got a white mustache.
Well, Wilfred.
How do you do, my good sir?
You see him puff out his cheeks, and the mustache, it like inflates suddenly. Some kind of magical effect he's having on it, and it does actually look like a sort of porcelain mustache for a second.
She like just stares at him for a moment before she just bursts into like a fit of laughter.
From along Wessex, London, Northumberland, the 3rd, April 7.
You're
He wipes
getting really good at that.
it. It's my alter ego.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes he takes over.
Fair. But I mean it. You are getting really good at that. I mean, before I left, you could not control it as well.
You mean light drapery on fire? Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Or create little balls of light that prevent certain people from being scared of the dark.
Still remember that?
Of course, I remember that.
Yeah, it was like one of the only things I could do for a long time, purposefully. Got in trouble for it too. If you remember that.
I do. And I remember that we didn't talk for a little while after that.
It was a bad influence, so guess I still am. But at least I can do this without much issue. And he's going to do this over your drink, and you watch like your little spoon in there begin to move of its own volition and stir up the ice cream into it.
Bad influence, maybe. I guess the difference is now that I don't really mind it.
You're just as bad, so.
You know what? I was going to try and deny it. I can't
Thank
do
you. Thank you. Finally. She admits it.
it.
You guys enjoy your butterbeers together, and he tells you about a Weasley Wizard Wheezes that's opening here in town, and it's already open, so you guys might hop in there later. But yeah, you guys reminisce about old times and about you reconnect after so long being apart. I think like Wilfred, after a little fun, will like excuse himself to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. He heads out now, and you're kind of left there by the fire for a little while. About like 5 minutes pass, and you can hear some people walking in to the area. You hear like a little chuckle. You don't have to like get on me about every little thing. That's my job. It's like little sister duty. You can hear Nate and Sam, and sorry, not Sam, Nate and Sadie walking in together. Coming in with them are the Peel sisters, and Sally's like, "We're gonna find a table over here. Yeah, grab a booth if you can." And they go off and do that, and Nate notices you. "Huh, hey, Bria, what are you doing here?"
Hey, I'm spending some time with Wilfred.
I was worried you didn't show up for your match. You okay? Are you feeling sick?
You know, I actually feel pretty good. Me and Ernesta just had a mutual understanding.
Well, you allowed everyone else to see Wilfred get the ass kicked out of him. Was that on purpose?
Not on purpose, but a slight bonus.
All right. Well, uh, you you mind if I find you later? I hear there's a fireworks show.
Yeah,
I
sure.
feel like I owe you one.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
Wilfred's coming back, walks over and like stops a bit away, maybe 10 feet away, seeing Nate. Looks between the two of you. Oh, hey, Nate. Wilf, recovering? Bit by bit. Uh, well, if you want to head out, by all means, he says to Abria. He seems a little tired.
Uh, Nate said he'd find me later, so.
Yeah. And Wilfred says, I don't want to intrude. No, I'm the one intruding. I'm sorry. I was just saying hi. Good seeing you, Bria.
Yeah.
And Nate walks off. Wilfred says, "Ready to head out?"
I am. I'm excited to see this shop that I hear a lot about, but have never actually gotten to go to.
Wilfred offers you his arm.
She will very politely take it.
Yes, head off. All right. Alice, are you here?
Yep.
Okay. You and Dark. My music just suddenly stopped. I need to turn it back on. Oh, it's because it ended. Guess it's only an hour long. So if your music stopped, I recommend restarting that or right-clicking to loop. Okay. So Alice, you walk up into Hogsmeade with Darcy, all bundled up in your warmest gear, and Darcy can see her breath in front of her. And she looks down at you and pretends to smoke for a second.
You're so cool.
I know, right? Don't you know smoking's cool?
Smoking is cool.
Totally
Everybody
doesn't
knows
kill you.
this. It doesn't give you cancer.
Never. And she chuckles and kind of bumps into you. Man, you know, I don't live that far away, but this is some crazy snowfall. You can see the high road just kind of turned almost into a tunnel, as it were, because the snow has come down and then it's like gathered along the edges and the bottom corners, creating this slope that comes up toward all the shop fronts.
Mm-hmm. It's think there's some sort of like magic thing that they do to make it look nicer.
He says, "Well, better than on the way here. Off the trail, it was like taller than me."
Yeah, well, that's why you don't go off the trail.
Darcy looks out and can see in the middle of the area, covered with its own packings of snow, is a little signpost. It's new, and it describes many of the different events that are going on right now. You can see like um, a play that's going on at the Starlit Stage House. It says it's a um, I think it's called The Most Wonderful Time of the Year. And you can see, why is my music suddenly like, what the fuck? 21 minutes into that music, it's suddenly like what is it called? Like Chamber of Secrets music for a second. I gotta move that. There we go. Upbeat music, please. Where was I? Yeah, signs. So yeah, you can see the Starlit Stage House on there, and you can see a few other ones. You can see the Hogsmeade Winter Market that's on just off to your right, past Hogsbreath Park. There is, oh, just in case, this is of course the map. You guys would be like down here at the bottom. Oh. So you'd be just like passing up here. It's right here is the sign, just on the side of Glimblin Glam. So Hogsbreath Park, you got the winter market in, and there's enchanted caroling choirs that are happening over by Pilgrim's Way, and there is a hot butter beer tasting at Three Broomsticks. There is the ice sculpture competition happening at Wiswater Falls. There's some regular attractions such as Honeydukes, Frost Friends Frozen Delights, Madame Snelling's Tress Emporium if you want to change your look. And you're too young for Hogshead Inn.
Yeah.
And then up by the hill, there's tobogganing and hot chocolate. As well as later tonight, there's going to be a fireworks display.
Okay.
Oh, and there's a magical petting zoo at Brood and Peck right now, a winter themed one.
Okay. So, do you want to go see the animals, or do you want to get like hot chocolate?
I was thinking, would you help me pick out a new haircut?
Yeah, I could do that.
I've been kind of wanting to change it for a while. It's getting so long.
Yeah. I mean,
I need like a second pair of eyes to tell you what's actually
Sure.
gonna look good.
sure. Your hair is looking a little scraggly, so
Rude.
you just haven't been sleeping well. It happens.
Yeah, I haven't really been sleeping well. Come on, Madam Snellings. And you guys are moving up together, up Charmweaver's Bend and toward Pilgrim's Way. You would pass by and you would see Nolan and Anne passing over the bridge over here. The hill is at Hogsmeade Cemetery. So like the cemetery is buried in, I'm talking like dozens of feet of snow that completely bury it and become now like a large hill that slopes up toward the Shrieking Shack. And as you guys are walking, you guys can talk. Yeah. So Darcy kind of ruminates, says, "Yeah, I haven't been sleeping very well.
I mean,
I kind of forgot that you can get potions for that. So I'm hoping maybe we could stop by J. Pippin's and pick up like a dreamless sleep potion. Or
yeah, I
something.
mean, I could make you one if you needed it. You could just tell
You know
me.
how to make a dreamless sleep potion?
Yeah, we did it in school.
Sure, but that doesn't mean you can just make one. I mean, it's a lot different when you have Professor Slughorn over your shoulder.
Yeah, but
Are you
I'm
about to say
pretty
built
good at it
different?
now. Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
I'm built different.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just saying I'm pretty good at it. If you needed it, I could have helped.
You guys walk into Madame Snilling's Tress Emporium, and there's a ding ding ding. You guys come in. There's a few like older ladies who are getting like their perm done, and they're all jabbing on the side. Darcy says, "Hello, ladies." Oh, hello, Darcy. They seemingly know this person, and one of the major hairdressers turns around. You can see this bald-headed man, very very lithe, turns around with sort of a flourish. They have colored eyebrows and like a little like very well trimmed beard, and they go, "Oh my goodness, is that Darcy Collins?" Darcy blushes.
You know everybody here.
Hi, madam. Hello, hello, my love. And who is this? Oh, this is
Hi,
Alice. Alice
Hi.
Reese. Alice, meet Madame.
Oh.
Is how they all call me. I'm not Madame Snelling. No, no, no. But I did purchase it from her daughter, and it's mine now. Don't worry. I will take very good care of you, she says toward you, Alice. Oh, no, I don't think
we're
that
here.
Alice was...
Darcy.
Are you certain? He says at you.
I'm just like pull at my hair a little bit. I like my hair.
Yeah, I wanted to get a mix-up, Darcy says, pushing in front of Alice. You don't like my previous work? Going past it, you know? All right, then. Take a seat. Take a seat. And he hands her like a little magazine that has a bunch of different hairstyles and whatnot. Here you go. Look through that and see if anything strikes your fancy. I'll be right back. And they go off. They give one last look toward you, Alice, and Darcy sits down.
Messing with my hair still. Is my hair that bad?
I like your hair.
I like
Darcy
my
puts a
hair.
hand up and takes a strand of it. Could take better care of it.
I'm sorry that it naturally looks great, and I don't have to.
You just wake up like that, huh?
It's my mom's genes. I don't know.
Some of the rest of us actually have to put some effort into it.
Okay.
She looks at herself in the mirror. You ever look in the mirror and struggle with what you see?
In what way?
You know, like just want something new. Or something that's more you. I guess not, because you have perfect hair.
No. I don't think I really think of it physically. When I want to be a new me, I just kind of be a new me. I'm sorry, that's not really helpful to you.
Polyjuice potion. That's how you do it.
No, I mean, I make an emotional change. I don't necessarily look at my body.
She looks at herself in the mirror. God, I wish. And then starts looking through the magazine.
Then? What would you change then?
I don't know. Hair to start, she says,
well, obviously,
kind of nervously.
Obviously.
What do you think? I'm thinking something shorter, maybe like even... Should I go like shoulder or like Should I go even shorter?
If you want to go shorter, I'm here to
It's
back you up.
scary. I don't know. I've never had hair that short before. Ever
Well,
since I was like a baby.
We could just grow it out if you hate it.
That's true. I guess that's true. Madam Stelling can always change it. It just costs more when you want to lengthen it.
Then I'll pay for it.
What?
I have a trust. It's fine. I can use it.
No,
It's
I
fine.
got it.
No, I'll do it.
You seem mad.
I'm not mad.
What are you?
I want you to be happy. That's it. And clearly you're dealing with something that makes you not happy with how you look. So whatever I can do to help you find a way that you like the way you look, then I'll do.
Well, I want you to I want you to help me. You have to tell me what you
Okay,
think
I'll
would
help you.
look good. Or maybe one of these. And she holds the thing up. And Alice, what do you end up finding that you think would look good with Darcy, with sort of the hints she's dropping about what she might want?
I think she's gonna get something real short, but not like buzz cut short, but like
significantly shorter than what she has.
Significantly shorter, like probably cropped more to like the nape of her neck. So it's a little long in the front, but like not especially so. Like it's concise, for lack of a better word. Like it's together, but it's not, particularly the way she is now. Like as far as I can get without being like, okay, we'll just cut it all off.
And eventually you find one that you think really fits all those things. You hand it off. What about this one? Let's try it.
All right.
He's really excited. Madame comes back. Do we have a choice? To come by at the right time? Yes. I think it's like C3 on this one. You've got it. It'll be a quick 5 minutes. So you. I need space when I work. Sit over there. Darcy, tell me about how school's going. And they continue, and you can see just like a blur of magic that's happening around there. You wait there for a minute. You can see out the window people passing nearby. You can see people heading up toward the hill, and you can see a few people who skate by on the river. Oh. And then you hear, all done. So I would say it's some of my best work. I'm surprised, though, Darcy. It's such a large change. I like it. Of course you do. I made it, dear. They say back. And you turn around and you see Darcy. She kind of like fixes the hair a bit, and you can see her stark white hair has been put much, much shorter. It kind of like drifts a bit in her eyes, and she fixes it, some of it using her hands to like pull it back, and scratches the back of her head, looking you a little nervous. What do you think?
I think Alice just like reaches her hand up to like push a bit of the hair from her eye. Looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I like it too. So.
Yeah. You seem much more comfortable with it, so that's always a plus.
It's gonna be so much nicer not having to comb it all the damn time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And you probably won't
Anything for you, Darcy. Come back anytime. And thank you. And you guys walk out the front together. I met them last year during the
Oh
whole
yeah.
Halloween debacle.
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah, I was stuck in here. They were really cool though. They like kept everybody's out safe, and we just talked for a long time. Talked
Talked about what?
just about kind of life and growing up Muggleborn,
Hmm.
growing up in a completely different place than this.
Yeah.
It's a lot big difference between growing up in where's she from? Growing up in the north of the UK than
The
here.
Scotland. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was it like when you were like 6 or 7 and you had no idea about this? Was it comfortable?
Honestly, I know I've heard some other people talk about having like, oh, magic or little things that happen. I never had that. I was a pretty normal kid, believe it or not.
I think you're normal.
I I would love going out into the forest, and making tree houses and playing with the chickens and playing hide and seek with my dad.
Hmm.
Feels like it was simpler. Everything's getting so complicated.
Yeah. I don't know. There are days I wish I was like you.
Uh, no, don't say that.
Oh, what I mean is like growing up and all this, it was difficult,
Oh,
and it would have been simpler to just
yeah.
not think about it, or not even have the option of thinking about it.
You went through the war.
Yeah.
Do you want to go get some hot chocolate?
Yeah.
You guys head off in that direction while still talking. You guys are heading up like the stairs now. Was that something really scary for you?
um, I don't think it was scary for me. It was just scary. I wasn't in any danger.
Thank
Um,
goodness.
my family was on the other side, so I was safe.
You mean you
Yeah.
never you never talk about this?
You were opening up about your stuff? Like, I thought it was fair.
No, you can tell me anything. Maybe I feel weirdly open with you, like I can be myself.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I let you feel that way.
You know, I don't think any differently about you, knowing that. I was just
I
surprised.
know.
You never talk about it.
It's just, it's not really a proud thing. Like, oh, cool, my uncle was a really, really bad guy.
Must have
Like,
been hard
really bad.
when you were really little, and so I don't imagine that you thought that way about them when you were that small.
Because they were nice to me. I didn't see it until I did. And then,
You feel a hand take yours, a warmth. of her glove and yours and squeezes.
Thanks. I don't know. It's just when you see your family, you think they're. I mean, you don't think they're good, but you just don't think they're bad. If that makes sense.
I don't know. I thought my dads were the smartest people on the planet for a while.
Yeah. But by the time I was old enough to like actually understand what was happening, my mom got me out of there. So
Good. God. I'm really glad.
yeah,
Well, you're safe now. And stuff doesn't define you. I can tell you right now, it definitely doesn't. I mean, you're friends with me. A dirty mudblood, she says.
I'm. No, of course not. It's stupid.
I'm allowed to say that word.
Blood purity and all of that. I never really liked it. It wasn't. It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense.
First time I heard it, I was confused. I
Yeah.
could tell it was an insult. It was a little
Yeah.
jarring, but yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah. I just that sort of ideology is a dead end, I think. So
I don't walk around with my phone or my Game Boy anymore because of that. It's still around. I don't want people to.
Yeah. I think
In a way, we all have to sometimes be someone we're not when we're in a space that's a danger to us. Like you probably had to play along some of these ways for a while before your mom got you out.
yeah.
And
I was supposed to be the next one up, so to speak. So
I'm sure they wouldn't be very happy knowing that you're besties with me.
he's dead now. I don't care what he thinks. And the others are in jail. So
Is he? She looks down. You guys are above the cemetery right now.
probably not.
Oh,
We have the
thank goodness.
family crypt back at the manor.
Good. Darcy seems a little worried, and you
No,
guys.
I mean, you might find someone in our family, maybe, but
She's like,
that's
"Watch your
so
head."
far away.
And as you guys are getting into like this little like circular entryway, you enter into a carved out frozen interior made of like frost and snow, and you can see a few people are in here. It's like a temporary makeshift restaurant, but really more of like a canteen, because there's a long line of people who are waiting for hot chocolate, people who are just getting, they're like free cups of them, and people take them and like bundle up with the steam that comes up rising into their faces. And Darcy grabs one, says, I'll get another one, and they
Yeah.
give one to her and she hands it off to you.
Thanks. Just like put my hands around it to keep them warm.
Do you want to see a little trick I learned?
Sure.
She takes out her wand. Incendio Glacia. And out of her wand, there is a little tiny blue flame comes around, and it will descend down upon her drink, and upon your drink. And the moment you do so, she casts out Glacius. And you watch something that should be impossible, or so you think. And it makes you question what Incendio Glacia truly is, because you watch the flame turn into a tiny ice cube and then drop down into the glass. Bloop. And it cools the hot from being like burning hot to like a proper hot.
You know, this is sort of what I mean by like a dead end. I wouldn't have thought of that. You just need someone who has outside perspective.
Well, that's because I'm smarter than you. So,
Wow, I'm not stupid.
Sure, of course you're not.
So mean. So mean.
And you guys start your day together. Okay. You know what? I think we're actually good. I think that's a good start. I know that we didn't get Edgar, Max, but they had lots of time with fighting, and you know, we'll get the start of it. We'll get the start of it. Yeah. Edgar,
Mhm.
you here?
Yeah.
Okay. You go off into Hogsmeade for the first time, seeing all of the snow coming down around you. It's a new view of the village. You didn't get to see it last time because of all the crap that went down that day during Halloween. And the village kind of became closed off to outsiders for a while. But now it's open and bustling. And you head over toward the Three Broomsticks Inn in the center of the village, down the largest road here, and sitting over, leaning by spent witches, is you can see Ty. He's kind of just leaning there, waiting and looking at the crowd. I'll make a perception check to see if he notices you. That's a 2. So he's just like completely zoned out. You see he wears
Alright.
a big sweater with like very warm looking mitts. He's got on a second. He's got on like these like tight jeans and boots with like fur that comes out the bottom of them. Out the
Oh my
lip.
god, that's adorable. Well, I've sent Edgar's outfit, but it's pretty much just like beige sweater on top of a white shirt, and then just some like gray pants, and then brown jacket on top of that. Yeah. So I'm going to actually try to be stealthy. So do you want me to roll for stealth? Because what he's going to do is he's going to try and scare Ty.
Oh, I also just saw Anne's new outfit. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they
Scare
are
Ty. Yeah, make a stealth
adorable.
check.
And Abria's as well. Yeah, I will.
Oh, yeah, that's great. I love the look, Edgar. I'm
know.
seeing it in discussion right now.
They're all amazing. 15.
15. Oh, I didn't see Abria's. I gotta look at Abria's.
Yeah, there's Abria.
I'll have to
Well,
give
it's
another like
very-
focus to these next episode when we continue with this.
Absolutely.
Okay. What'd you get?
15.
15. Yeah, he doesn't notice you at all. You can see him and you kind of double back around. Coming by a Spent Witch's Sporting Needs, you can see rows and rows of brooms that are for sale. And you come up behind him and give him a good he nearly leaps out of his shoes. You see him jump 1 foot, then the other. He grabs onto the side of the building and looks like he's ready to fight. And then, I, what's your, oh, he passes out. He falls backwards straight into the snow. Whoa!
Oh, whoa. He's just going to tap his slap lightly his cheeks, not with force, not to hurt him, but to see if he wakes up.
We're gonna fade that for a second and reappear on a park bench where he's like, "Sorry, this is something you don't know about me, so it's not your fault." So, when I get really scared, which doesn't happen very often, sometimes I faint. He looks very embarrassed.
I am so sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
If I knew about this, I wouldn't have done anything like that. I swear.
And he takes a deep breath, sits back, and you can see there's still some snow on him, and he clears it off. There's a silence for a minute between the two of you. He looks you up and down. Oh, it's a shame. I'm sure if I saw you coming, I would have thought of something good to say to you. You look so nice.
Oh, thank you. Edgar's going to start blessing so hard, dude. He's not. Oh my god, you
did
look
you get this
amazing as
stuff?
well.
Is this 12-bit and Tattings? Man, you are do you come from a rich family? He says.
No, far from it. But I
This
did kind of.
Rich taste, huh? Yeah, I know a few people like that.
No, I just saved up for this outfit specifically, and I plan on winning the tournament. So
Yeah, Mr. Champion, he says, giving a little nudge.
oh,
I
stop it!
I knew you could do it. I didn't doubt you for a second. Looked like you
Thank
doubted
you.
yourself though up there a few times.
I'm just having trouble when I'm facing people I care about.
I think I'm not up there then. You're going to be up against Graydon though, and let me tell you from firsthand experience, he's quite the strategist. Always has a plan.
Well, I am proud to say and confident in my abilities that I will defeat you here.
If you'd like, I can help you figure out kind of best thing to do. I know I didn't doubt you in that one, but you are going to be up against 3 other people who are older than you. It's not going to be easy.
Ty, are you betraying your best friend? That's unbelievable.
No, I'm offering you my services. I know a lot about everybody's families up there. I could probably figure out what they're good at, they're bad at. Maybe together we could come up with a plan.
Well, I would appreciate that, but it's more important to focus on, the whole Dildaro situation.
Yeah, totally. Oh, I finished, by the way. He says. He pulls out his bag and then stops. I don't know if you want this now or it's just supposed to be a date.
Yes, let's just leave that for now. And he's going to close the book and
You
give it
close
back
his
to
bag
him.
for him in front of him, and the two of you exchange a glance. Yeah, Uh, totally. What do you want to do first? There's a lot of market stalls.
Ooh. I mean, I am kind of hungry, to be honest. Haven't eaten anything all day.
Sorry. He says, Frostburns has some really great stuff. In the winter, they have, I know they're called frozen delights, but they found out that that doesn't really sell in the winter. So they started off like a hot food.
Really? I mean, we should definitely go there.
You ever been?
No, I don't come to Hogsmeade often.
It's one of actually the most newest businesses here in the village. A lot of these old businesses have been around for a few hundred years already. But past Madame Snelling's, I mean, there is Heel and Toe, but they've been here with a smaller capacity. They just recently moved over to Pilgrim's Way, and he goes off about the history of Hogsmeade. And
That's
you
so
and him
funny.
walking, you're able to kind of grab onto his arm and listen to
Same.
him info dump to you.
We love that.
Max.
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. Our scene centers along you and Rin, currently standing in the market stall area. You guys are looking through a few different places, and Rin says, second. Rin turns around and is like, does this look good on me? You think? She is currently modeling for you in front of a Talbot's tailored robes, a very long red like overcoat that cinches in the middle and then kind of like splits in the middle down toward her, almost toward like her ankle. It's that long. And she gives it like a little twirl, furls out for a second before coming back. It's a very plain um, jacket, not her usual austere garment. What do you think?
It's not your usual style, but it's really nice.
I feel like I should wear more red. I'm always going for like pastels or like whites, but cream. I don't know. I've never had a red. It's kind of avant-garde, you know?
He kind of nods and like he will take another moment to kind of glance at her. You're right. I think it's a really good color.
I'm thankful that I have your input, seeing as I'm not the only fashionista here. She comes closer toward you, taking off the jacket, and then like takes her one hand and grabs the brim of your jacket, giving it like a little tug. So nice. When did you get a sense of style, huh? She puts the jacket back. No, no, thank you.
My mom was very specific this summer about how I should dress. It's not too bad, is it? And he like shuffles
bad?
uncomfortably. It feels pretentious, kind of.
Max, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. She says, "You look hot. Own it."
He kind of blushes and looks away at that.
We've known each other like forever, and you have never put this much work into it. Who's the lucky girl?
No one? And then he like pauses. He's like, wait, are you saying I didn't look good before this?
Hey, they have cool ornaments. Look. She pulls away. to go find the ornaments nook. It's red and gold Christmas ornaments are floating gently around the space. Ooh, look, this one looks like a snowflake. She puts it in front of her face so you can't see her.
You just kind of pauses for a moment. Tell me how you really feel, I guess.
You look bad. Just we were kids, you know? Now you're like we're growing up. As scary as that is.
It's not too bad. At least we're still friends.
Yeah. Glad we haven't been able to lose that. I can barely talk to Abria anymore. She's always so busy.
Well, everyone's always fighting over her. Even I barely get to see her anymore.
She comes over and gives you like a hug. It's sort of abrupt, sudden. She wraps her arms around you. Pulls away. I was really surprised when you asked me to come with you. But I'm really happy you did.
I'm glad as well. It seems like it's been a while since even we've spoken. Oh, since I've been here anyway.
Yeah, how's been Gryffindor? Like, up there in that tower of yours. I'm always just down in the dungeons. You keep walking around the market.
Gryffindor's really nice. I've made some pretty great friends there. They're a nicer group than I thought they would be.
I can't help but notice that you actually dodged my question. So, let me guess. Sadie. I mean, she's cute.
Sadie's great. We haven't really spoken, though.
Okay. Is an older year. Don't tell me you're going out with Charlotte Abernathy.
He kind of gets a questioning look on that face. I don't even know who that is.
Good, because I've heard she's a bit of a bitch.
He kind of like gives her a raised eyebrow at that. God, such a mouth, Miss Gaga. What would your father say?
My father would say nothing because he doesn't know. He's not here. Now is he? He probably could be if he wanted to be, but he's not. So, whatever. I'll see him this winter anyway. He was a little ticked off when he found out that we were going to be around for a few extra days at school. I just told him that they're going to be good days. I mean, it's the masquerade. I worked up the courage, and I did end up asking somebody.
He kind of raises his eyebrow at that. Tell me it wasn't Morgan.
No, Morgan's nice, but he's not my type. You know? He's a good friend.
Who are you going with?
Oh, no, I'm not going. I got rejected, so. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I said he kind of staggers for a bit, and then he just goes, well, that person's an idiot, then.
He's nice. I got plenty of options, so fine. Someone else will come along. I was thinking about a few other ideas, but they're all eluding me. Maybe I'll just go alone, you know? And then, I'll find a mysterious older year and we will have a long, drawn-out romance where he'll leave me on the steps, and I won't get his name, and I don't know who he is, and then I spend the rest of my next 4 years at Hogwarts just pining after this mystery boy.
You've been watching Muggle films again, haven't you?
They're so good. The Spanish ones are great. I have no idea what they're talking about, but like you can see it on their face.
He will kind of smell at that. Well, I guess I was going to ask you, but if you're waiting for some swoony older year.
She like has been like walking around, stops. You're going to ask me?
He kind of gives a half smile. I had planned to, but I'd hate to stand in the way of your mystery romance.
I can't say I'm shocked. I didn't think you thought about me like that. Unless you're saying like as friends? Or...
He kind of like looks away. We can go as friends if you'd like. I was thinking more of together. I mean, didn't you ever hear Bria teasing about how much I liked you when we were younger?
I didn't take her seriously. Well, are you asking now? Or... have I already blown it?
He kind of clears his throat at that as he goes, will you go to the dance with me?
He thinks for a second, playfully letting it linger. Of everybody that I expected to ask, it wasn't you. The idea intrigues me. Yeah. We could have that night together, and if it becomes something more, then fun. If it doesn't, you'll still be my friend, right?
He will hold out his pinky, always.
Yes. Max, I'll go with you. She like grabs your pinky, takes it, and you can see she looks down and just her cheeks grow. I guess I'll need a dress. And you'll need something to match me. Let's go to Glad Rags right now. Glad Rags. He's grabbing onto you and pulling.
Yeah, he will follow along.
Oh, hey, Max. Logan was walking past. His sisters had gone into the Three Broomsticks, and you guys just blew right past. Ring giggling nearby. Hello, hi, Logan. Good to see you. And that's where we will end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Woo, that's insane.
When we come back, we will get to see the full extent of all of these scenes. Next episode, we complete our Hogsmeade Christmas trip.
Slay.
This maybe sleigh bells. Oh,
Got him.
boom.
Got him.
Got him. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye, stream.
Right brain.